Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the Real Juicy Detox. We're in the kitchen again. Yes, we are. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are watching this from, whenever you are watching this. Welcome. I'm Burns. I'm your certified detox specialist. And on today's Juicy Detox in the kitchen, we are making wraps. Yes, we are. We are making these beautiful, raw, vegan, flexible, rolly, beautiful, delicious, sturdy wraps to enjoy a multitude of fillings and fixins for our beautiful raw vegan chewing food portion of our detox. So welcome, welcome, welcome. If you are just tuning in, if you're here, let me know in the comments. Let's get this show started. Let's get this started. Let's get this party started. Let's get this party started. So if you're watching, if you're tuning in, I want to invite you to drop a comment. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Right? You know how we do. You know how we do what we do up in here. I'm just going to go into my Facebook app and I'm just going to share this out with our communities who are getting their juicy detox on. Let me know if you're tuning in. Yes, indeed. Carlene in the house. Hi, Burns. Getting a little snow here. We have so much snow right now. So much snow right now. It's crazy. I love it. I love it. There's something magical about snow. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Do you love the snow? It's very light by you now. Oh, let me take you. I can take you and show you. Do you want to see? Come with me. While we're waiting. Well, let me show that. Let me share this to the groups first. To stay focused, Burn. Stay focused. So I'm going to share this out to some juicing groups in on Facebook, and they are juicing and raw food support for your healing journey, juicing for health, solid food vacation / juice feasting, and the Dr. Morse groups that I share this out to are fans of Dr. Robert Morse, ND, as well as sharing the detox diet with Dr. Robert Morse, ND. So we are all shared up. But while we wait for people to pop in, come, let me take you. Let me take you for a little walk. I'm just going to unplug my phone right here from the power source, and let me just flip this around so that you guys can see. Don't mind the mess in the house. Don't judge, but we're getting ready to get this show on the road. Let me show you the backyard. Look at how cool that is. Light snow coming down. We've had a fair bit of it already today, and so pretty out, isn't it? Look at the trees. So yeah, we are definitely in the snowy season, aren't we? Carlene, do you like the snow? Do you like the snow? I like the snow until about January, and then it's like, all right, I'm over it. I'm done with it. But every year I say the same thing. I'm going to learn to enjoy it a little bit more. I'm going to start getting out and, we've got lots. Yeah, it's coming your way too. Oh my God, it's coming. And it's here for a while. Yes, indeed. Say hello, drop in. Let me know if you guys are watching live or if you're watching it on the replay. Just type live in the comments or type replay in the comments. If you're watching this on the replay, that is amazing. So I've got some things that I got started here, and I want to get right into these recipes because I have some plans. I got plans, y'all. I got plans. And the first thing that I want to do is I want to start making this delicious tomato wrap. So what I've got here, don't mind the cracked bowl. I bought these bowls on sale at Winners. I knew that they were going to chip and crack like this, and I was like, I don't care. I still want them, and I'm going to get them. I still want them. So what I've got here is I've got 1/4 cup of white chia seeds. And what I have done is that I have soaked them in 3/4 cup of water. Now, interestingly enough, I thought that I thought that when I was soaking these, I would not need that much water. Usually, I do not pre-soak my chia seeds. I just put them into the blender, add the water. But I thought, you know what? Let me do that gelatinous kind of egg, raw vegan egg. See how that looks. So I've got some here. I soaked it, and these are the white chia seeds after they've been soaked. And clear some of this stuff off of my counter. And this is how they look like beforehand. So they're beautiful, beautiful seeds. And we use this in raw vegan cooking to sort of give like an egg binding effect. You can use these without soaking them, pre-soaking them, which I have done. And or you can pre-soak them like so, right? Carlene says, I don't like snow. Give me 25 and sunny, shorts and sandals. Yeah, girl, I's a Trini. I'm with you on that one. Hi. Oh, awesome. Kathy is live. She's on her walk. I love taking you with. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited that we're on your walk with you, girl. That is amazing. Yeah, chia seeds can soak a lot of moisture up. Absolutely. So this was 1/4 cup of white chia seeds and 3/4 of a cup of water. So what we're going to do is I'm actually going to just start chopping up some tomatoes. So I've got some nice ripe field tomatoes here. Right? I'm going to be doing about 3 cups, which is about 3 medium to small tomatoes. So I'm going to be chopping these up, rough chopping them. And this is a recipe that I have written out in the description of this video, so you guys can check that out. But I just thought it would be really fun. Hey, Amy, how is it? How is it by you, babe? How are you doing? Oh my God, I'm so glad that you guys are here. So I want to start getting these all into the blender so that you guys can see how quickly this whole thing comes together. So let's get started, shall we? Yes, we shall. So you're just going to take whatever blender that you use, preferably a high-speed, high-powered blender. And we are just going to add in our chia seeds, which have been soaking. But again, you don't actually have to soak them. You don't have to do this step. If you want to bypass this step, you can totally just add them to the blender whole. Where's my spatula? Here's my spatula. So we're just going to add these in just like so. Right? Just get that all into the blender. You want to put into your blender the things that are going to be more wet and liquidy first. Or so they say. You know, half the time I'm like, oh, shoot, I put all the wrong things in, the wrong timing. There is no wrong timing. It all works out. It always does. It always does. Let me see who else is tuning in, who is here. Good morning, Gwen. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad that you are here with us. Yes. Good morning. My daughter bought me a dehydrator and it will arrive Saturday. Yes. This is perfect timing for you. All of these recipes are perfect timing for you. This is a great way to feed your family, feed yourself with a live, nutrient-dense food that is going to resemble, you know, the kind of food that we really want to eat. We like the breads. We like to have a nice wrap. So this is going to satisfy all of those desires. It's completely gluten-free, completely grain-free, completely everything bad-free. Everything you want, nothing that you don't want, as Tanny Raw would say, right? Love me some Tanny Raw. Anybody else love Tanny Raw? Tanny Raw is amazing. If you guys are not following her on YouTube and Instagram, I highly recommend that you do so. She's incredible, beautiful, older chick like me, and just rocking her ageless body and her ageless lifestyle, which I love. I love that. I love that. So I'm just I'm going to be using my original recipe called for 2 dates, but I like it sweet. I like it sweet. I like it sweet. I like it sweet. Let me know if you guys have a favorite raw vegan wrap recipe. Let me know what you've been experimenting with your raw vegan food because, excuse me, because wraps are really, really versatile. They're very handy. They're that thing that when you want, when you want a sandwich or you want a wrap, you don't just want to eat salad all the time. That can get boring. But if you stuff your wrap full of your salad type ingredients, and if you guys are not following me on Instagram and Facebook, you gotta. I just posted some amazing wrap stuff that I made this morning. I dressed up a wrap and it was, oh my God, it was so good using these very wraps. So in case you're just tuning in, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Burns. I'm your certified detox specialist, and I'm here to help us all figure out ways that we can have food that is alive. This is live food, you guys. This is live food. Ways that we can have live food that tastes absolutely amazing, that does not compromise our detox, and makes eating healthy, really easy, and really fun. So here are the wraps that I made. I made these last night, actually. I had a very late night last night. I'm not going to lie. Had a very late night last night, and I was making these wraps. I think at 1:30. Yep, I think 1:15. I got out of the shower. I came downstairs and I started a quick batch of these wraps. Literally took me 20 minutes to have everything done and in the dehydrator. Super easy, super fast. Hey, Rhonda, so great to see you, babe. So, so good to see you here. This is what we're making today. Look at this. They smell delicious. They smell delicious, and they hold up beautifully to a jam-packed filling. They soften a little bit as well as they get filled and as all of that moisture kind of all comes together, and it makes it like it's really bread, you guys. It's crazy. How long do I put the chia seeds to soak? Mine, actually, I put them to soak, and I want to say within 10 minutes, they were poofed up like that. You'll see it. It'll be pretty quick. So I've got a quarter of a cup of chia seeds that I have soaked in 3/4 of a cup of water. I've got some pitted Medjool dates, and the way that you pit a Medjool date is really, really easy. Medjool dates are these juicy, beautiful, very sweet, very, very luscious, and very, very satisfying dried fruit. And dried fruit is good for us. We do not need to be afraid of sugars. If you guys missed the class on sugars and carbohydrates, this is fructose. This is the kind of sugar that your body is looking for proper brain function, proper nerve function, proper cellular function. It is all good. So we're making these wraps super, super easy. You're so welcome, babe. You are so welcome. How's everybody else doing out here? How's everybody else doing? So I'm just going to slice up these tomatoes. Look at how easy and fast this recipe is. I'll tell you, we're going to be done the first recipe so fast, but don't worry. I've got more recipes that I want to do. I've got all kinds of delicious mushrooms here on the counter. I've got some green onion. I've got some peppers, some garlic. And what I would love to do is do another wrap that's kind of based on the same kind of concept, and just show you guys that there are different ways to create sort of the same type of, take an idea and flip it around, flip it so that you can adjust it and you can use it, change the seasonings, change a little bit of the the ingredients that you're using as your vegetable base. There's so many ways to enjoy this lifestyle. And one of the things that I love about doing this with you guys is that we are all learning how to take some basic recipes, right? And create a variety of amazing food that our family is going to go crazy for. Crazy for. So that is the goal here whenever I do anything. How can we make this efficient for you? How can I help you? How can I teach you how to do something? And that's just one peeled garlic clove going right into the blender. How can we take some basic recipes and recreate them several times so that we're not always reinventing the wheel? You know what I'm saying? I'm sipping on the clementine juice that I pressed last night in class. We had a really nice, really awesome class, actually. Were you guys there? Were you in class? Oh my God, it was so much fun. Okay, so what else am I putting into this? Let me check my recipe here. So I'm going to put in half of a cup of sun-dried tomatoes, which I've got right here. Got some sun-dried tomatoes. This is the brand that I really love using. I love the flavor of these, and it's just got a little bit of salt in the recipe for these. It's just tomatoes and salt. So I don't mind a little bit of salt coming in. I'm totally fine with that. So here we've got a quarter of a cup of white chia seeds soaked with 3/4 of a cup of water. I've got 2 medium-size tomatoes, about 3 cups, maybe a little bit less. I kind of want to save some tomatoes for my next recipe. So I'm going to save those. And I noticed just now that I don't really have all of them. I need half of a jalapeno, or jalapeno as I call it, as you know. This. And I got to grab my jalapeno. It's in the fridge. I don't think I took it out. No, I did not. And I need a lime. Jalapeno. And right after we get these in the dehydrator, I'm also going to show you how I build this this sandwich, this wrap. That wrap, those wrap items out of the fridge as well. So I'm going to take a jalapeno, and these are not that spicy. So don't be too nervous or too worried about, oh, I don't want to use all that jalapeno because it's too spicy. Jalapenos really, to me, have a nice mild flavor. So let's use a good, what did I call for there? Half of a jalapeno. Okay. Now you can leave the seeds in if you want a little bit of that extra heat. That is one trick. If you don't want it to be too spicy and overpowering, just cut out that the core with the seeds, you know. And actually, let me show you how I do that. Let me switch cameras. You guys like the 2-camera view? Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. Right, so I'm just cutting out the rib, the center line of those seeds. Cutting out that, just like so. Just clean it up a little bit. A few seeds in there is not going to be a big deal. And that goes right into the blender. And what else do we need? We need a quarter. Oh, we need a lime. So we're going to take a lime. Will this cut it? No, it won't. No, it will not. No, it will not. No, it will not. So we're just going to get the skin and the rind off of the lime. Just like so. Yes. What are you guys up to today? Today is December 1st, the first day of December. And we are going into December strong. Are we not? Yes, we are. We are going into the last month of this crazy year. All fired up, all guns a-blazing, all turned on, all excited about life because, hey, man, You got to make it exciting. Don't worry about what's going on all around you. All right? Can't be worried about all that kind of stuff. We cannot get sucked into and taken down, dark roads of thought, emotions, all of that. So what we do here at the Real Juicy Detox is we keep going. We keep pressing on. We keep moving forward. We keep it real. We keep our eyes wide open. We do not go asleep in the program anymore, right? We don't do that anymore. What we do now is we wake up and we get our bodies woken up to this new beautiful way of eating, right? We thrive with our juicing, right? We know that this is the source of where our health and happiness lies because this is electric food. Electric food, baby. Oh my gosh, so good. This is so good, you guys. Clementine juice. Ooh. Okay, so we just need one more thing into here. We need some psyllium husk. Psyllium husk. And I get my psyllium husk at Bulk Barn in Canada. In bulk, obvi. And I'm just going to put in 1/4 cup of psyllium husk into there. Now, you don't even need any salt in this, you guys. You don't need it because between the jalapeno pepper and the sun-dried tomatoes and the lime is a great replacement for that salt. It really brings out that flavor. This is going to be so tasty. And I'll tell you, this is exactly the same recipe that I made. I made this last night so that I can have one ready to go to show you, like the magic of TV, in the oven, out the oven. Used to remind me of those easy bake ovens. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else? Did anybody else have an easy bake oven? Let me know in the comments. And why are we being so quiet and shy today? Where is the class? Let's see. Did anybody ever have an easy bake oven? Where's my fan? Over here. I'm feeling warm. I'm feeling a warm flash coming on. So let me put the fan on. So we're going to just blend this up in our Vitamix blender. And then after we do this one, I'm going to show you how I'm going to dress this up to make a to die for wrap. Yes, to live for wrap. To live for wrap. Yes, indeed. And then I kind of want to do another version of the Burnsy burgers, kind of with that Trinidadian West Indian seasoning. And actually, you know what? I could even put a little tiny bit of that seasoning in here. I'm going to put a little bit of green seasoning in this because I just love that true Trini flavor that kind of comes through. Let me get that. Hold on. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Burns. I may not comment as I'm cycling. Oh, my goodness. And here you are commenting. Thank you. You're cycling and you're commenting. You're amazing. How much have I missed? Not much at all. Not much at all. You're good. No easy bake oven. What's in there? Okay, so what's in here, my darling, is I've got, let me switch my camera so you can see it up close. 1 second. 1 second. You guys like the two camera view? I think this is great. Okay, so we've got 1/4 cup of white chia seeds soaked with 3/4 cup of water. Soaked for I put this in about half an hour ago, getting it ready for class, before class, half an hour ago. But it'll get that kind of slimy, kind of gelatinous kind of texture after just a few minutes. I have got 2 medium-sized tomatoes, like about this size, probably about 2 or 3 cups of that. I've got 1/2 cup of sun-dried tomato. Let's see, can you see it right there? Half a cup of sun-dried tomato. I've got half of a jalapeno. I've got a lime. I've got one lime peeled and cut in half, and I've got 1/4 of a cup of psyllium. And now I'm also going to add into here, some green seasoning, which is a Trinidadian thing. It's a Trini ting. And I believe I have the recipe for that in my pastel recipe. But I'm just going to put a little bit, like just enough to give a little, ooh, what's that? Something in there tastes really good. That amount. I mean, probably about a teaspoon, which is like a little amount when you're talking Trini green seasoning. All right. Because, I like to put it in large quantities, and that's it. And we're going to give this a little bit of water to get everything going and to not totally shut down my blender, as I sometimes do. And I wanted to get some distilled water from the other room, but you know what? I'm just gonna use some tap water right now. Yes, I know. Tap water is really not the best for you guys. I'm gonna go get some distilled water. I'll be right back. And by the way, I totally don't mind if it's a quieter class, but on the other hand, talk to me. 1, 2, 3. I've got about 3/4 of a cup of water in there, and we'll see how that goes. We're going to blend that up nicely. Hey, Kathy. Yes, I loved my Easy Bake Oven. Love my dehydrator. It's a grown-up Easy Bake Oven, isn't it? Yeah. Because remember, the Easy Bake Oven, for those of you that don't know, the Easy Bake Oven was this little toy oven, but it had a little light bulb inside, and it would give off a little bit of heat. And you would mix up your your cake batter or your cookie dough batter, and you'd put it on these little trays, and you put it in the Easy Bake Oven, and then you take it out and you'd squirt icing on it, and you'd eat it, and you'd be like, I'm cooking. Loving the 2-camera angle. Awesome, Robin. Awesome. Hey, Burns, worth checking out. Vacuum blending. Yes. Hi, Oliver, by the way. Welcome to class. Oh my gosh, Oliver. I think this is the first time that I'm seeing your comment come on. And thank you so much for popping in. Oliver says, hey, Burns, worth checking out vacuum blending. Can buy a special jug for Vitamix, retains 2 to 3 times more vitamin C. That is so cool. I will definitely check it out. I've seen a lot of the raw vegan people that I follow that I love and respect, like Chris. Is that his name? The Raw Vegan Advantage. I've always also looking at a Vitamix blender because my girl Kelly making all the super smooth professional hummus in her yeah, and I need a food processor anyhow, so I'm also on the lookout for something like that, So what I'm going to do here now is I'm just going to blend this up in my Vitamix blender here. I love my Vitamix blender. I love the power of it. I love the tamper. So this is what I use. So let's go. Let's blend this up, shall we? So this one came together. It's so funny because almost every time I make something, stuff comes out differently. I'll tell you what's different about what I did with this recipe versus the other recipe. On this recipe, I added way more water. Oh my God, guys, that smells so good. That little bit of Trini green seasoning, just that is so good. That is so good, you guys. Oh, you know what else I did last night? I used half a cup of chia seeds. I did. I used half a cup of chia seeds. I used more water this time around because in last night's recipe, but I want to show you how it's not going to matter. It's as long as you have a certain consistency overall, this is going to work just fine. But what I did for this one is I used a half a cup of chia seeds that I did not reconstitute beforehand. And I only used a quarter of a cup of water to get the whole thing to come together. And I'm telling you guys, it was like a thick dough, thick enough that I could put it on my pastel press, my tortilla press, and make a tortilla like it was that held together. This right now, I'm going to show it to you here. What I've got here, because I've added a little bit more water, totally fine. What I've got now is I've got more of a smooth kind of pourable batter almost. You know what I'm saying? So what I think I want to do, what I would like to do is I would like to add in the missing chia seeds, as it were. You can see here, this is more of a pourable batter, but this is also a beautiful, perfect texture for us to create these wraps. It's just going to mean that the method of getting them on the tray and the length of time that it is in the dehydrator is just going to vary. But you see that kind of thick batter? That's kind of what we're looking for. And on this one, I didn't totally grind it up. Like when I did this one, it was a totally smooth batter. These worked beautifully well. But on the recipe that I shared here, I used a little bit more water, but that is okay. This is going to work just fine. And you know what? I'm going to not put in the extra chia seeds. Let's see how it works. One thing about that green seasoning was everything. One thing about when you're learning how to do this kind of lifestyle, you're going to learn kind of what works and what doesn't work in terms of consistency and texture, especially when you're doing, well, I think when you're doing anything, right? Except, dips and dressings. That's kind of self-explanatory. When you're doing burgers, you definitely do want a certain consistency to your burgers. We're going to be making the Burnsy burgers next. Let's get this in the oven. Let's get this in the dehydrator. And then let's move on to making some Burnsy burgers with some modified ingredients to my original recipe because I don't have chestnuts. So we're not going to use them. So we're going to see, and I don't have as many, mushrooms. And we're going to be using some different kinds of stuff here. So let's get this onto the dehydrator sheet. Then let's build a wrap and let's have lunch. Let's have lunch together. My vitamin mix died, but I'm still juicing, so I don't need it right now. What model is yours? I think mine is the professional series 500, but if your Vitamix died, it's under lifetime warranty. Call them up. My Vitamix died. Here's a picture of it. Here's what's wrong with it. Can you please send me a new one? Yeah, that's one of the benefits of going with Vitamix. Or at least that's what I have been told. And I've seen that in reviews as well, where people actually can get a brand new replacement pretty much for life. So you might want to look into that, okay? So this is a really nice consistency. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually pour it into a bowl because I like to scoop it out. And this isn't a real scooping outable kind of vesicle. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. You guys are so awesome. Hey, Louise. Oh my gosh, Louise, sorry. Before I read your comment, I went in to listen to your videos and to your voice messages, and then I passed out. I'm so sorry. I'll listen to them this afternoon. Hey, Burns and everyone. Yum, yum. I'm currently making your Trini pastels. Almost done. Ooh, ooh. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait to see how those come out, Louise. I'm so excited to see that. They're delicious, let me tell you. But don't be eating them too much, okay? Because you're gonna feel a little bit heavy if you eat too much. That's just me speaking because I ate too many of them. And I know what I'm talking about. It's like, oh, okay. What I love though is I love making that meat from the Trini pastels and making just putting it on my plate and then scooping it up with the spoon, just the meat part, because they are everything. Hey, Tanya Ray, good afternoon, class. Yes, I'm glad to be here while you're making wraps. I've been craving them. Okay, perfect timing then. I didn't know that. We'll check it out. Yes, check it out. Check it out. You get a new Vitamix, girl. You're welcome. Just passing on the good information that I happen to come across. I don't need to put that in the wash. I can use that next. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I need a compost bowl. So this will be my compost bowl. Actually, this will be my compost bowl. This is usually my compost bowl. This big blue floral bowl. Big blue flower. When you make your wraps, I also want to remind you to taste them. Taste the batter. You want the batter to taste good, because if you don't like it in this state, even though it looks a little, not that appetite, pretend it's pudding. It looks actually pretty good. That tastes really beautiful. Hey, Louise, did you make the green seasoning to go with the Trini pastels? Hey, Kelly. Hello, darling. How are you? So glad you're here. Mila, my 15-year-old here, and she loves the raw mixture. I'm not chewing yet, Burns, as I still have some healing, I feel. Yeah, no problem. Keep going with your juicing. But yes, you can definitely cook amazing things. Hi there, Mila. I'm so glad that you're here with your mom. And I'm so glad that you're loving how the raw pastel meat, not meat, vegan filling tastes. I'm so glad. Louise says, hey, Jen. And hi, Kelly. You guys are so amazing. I love that we have this community together. I really, really love that. It means everything to me. It is so much fun being here with you guys. Okay, so here is my bowl, and I'm just going to pour this out. And I want you guys just to have a look at the texture, because this is kind of the kind of thick, almost gelatinous kind of texture that you're looking for. You see that? It's like holding together. I've made wraps, oh my God, so many times before I kind of realized, because a lot of people that do these videos on YouTube really don't show you. I mean, Tanny Raw, love you to pieces. I really, really do. But I'm just saying, she doesn't really show you how it's done. And so a lot of the learning process that I've had to go through with learning how to make these raw vegan recipes for my family has been a lot of trial and error. Like, I had no idea that this is how the mixture is supposed to be. I mean, I've made wraps before where like you could literally see water like oozing out, kind of. And I didn't know that that's not going to make a wrap that's going to really come together and work quite as well as these do. So just a little, I'm giving you guys every single bit of info that I have learned all the secrets, all the good stuff. I want you guys to all have it. I want you guys to benefit from it all. I don't have time to write the cookbook as yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time. So until that time comes where I do have my cookbooks out, my ebooks, my inspirational books on how to do this as a lifestyle, until that time, I'm just going to drop it all like it's hot right here. Drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. All right, so that's it. No other seasoning needed. That's what it should look like. That is what it should look like. Hey there, Lish. Nice seeing you. Green seasoning is next. All ingredients are here. Girl, you are on fire. Today, Louise, I'm also going to do a mustard pickles, quick instant mustard pickles, which is perfect on pastels. In fact, you can't have pastels without having mustard pickles. So I'm going to show you guys how to do that. Well, you can, obviously, but it's just on another level when you have it with mustard pickles. Truly, you got to try that. And hello again, Lish. I'm sorry. I realized I just said hello to her and I wasn't even looking at you. Hello, darling. How are you? I'm so glad you're here. Kristen. Hey, Kristen. Just got done making more of your pizza recipe. Also filled some mushrooms with the toppings and added a bit of raw almond cheese. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds like a delicious idea. Oh, my God. Stuffed mushrooms. You can do stuffed peppers. You can put that pastel or that Bernsey burger mixture in some peppers and make some stuffed peppers. See the amount of different things you can do. Switch things up. We'll try the wraps tomorrow. Love your lessons and recipes. Awesome. I'm so glad that you are here, babe. Thank you for being here. I just added you on Facebook. Lish, it's Lish Christine. Okay, awesome. I will accept the friend request. Let me see. There you are. Confirmed. You're in. Confirm. And now I'm going to add you. Did you find the group? Did you find the Facebook group, The Real Juicy Detox? Christine's my middle name. Hello, everyone. Lish in the house, everybody. Lish is in the house. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to wash out my blender. I'm just letting you know what my workflow is when I do this. I always wash out my blender. Right away. Sometimes it needs a little scrub if it's got some, chia seeds stuck to the sides. And I always smell it just to make sure it doesn't have any garlic smell in there anymore, and it does not. I'm just going to put that right back there. Oh, and I need to go and grab my Teflon sheets from the dehydrator, so I'll be right back. Ta-da! Okay, put these sheets up here. So this was my batch from last night, and like I mentioned, it just literally took me. Look at all that! Look at all that beautiful, delicious bread, and one that I had tasted out of the. Look at that! Isn't that amazing? 20 minutes. Took me 20 minutes to make that. Of course, I wasn't talking to anybody and I was just whipping through real fast. Boom, 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 boom. So, I realized that we've been chatting and just like, look at that. You see that texture just coming together, right? Beautiful, beautiful and spreadable. So what we're going to do is we're going to move the camera over to here. So we're going to take a Teflex sheet. Well, this isn't actually Teflex. This is actually from the Samsung brand. I got these on Amazon, and I think they're in my Amazon affiliate store. I'm not sure, but these are a silicone sheet that's made especially for the dehydrator and for food safety. And what we're going to do is we're just going to scoop this out. So this is, I think Teflon might actually be the brand name. So I think they're both one and the same. Teflon, silicone, whichever. Jennifer says, can't wait to try those wraps. We'll have to rewatch. If anyone is writing it down, it's in the description, babe. It's in the description. I've written it in the description for you, so you're good. If anyone can write it down, share on Facebook page, Messenger group, thank you in advance. They're so neat. They really are. I found it. Request pending. Okay, awesome, Lish. Awesome. So one of the admins or myself would be in there later after class, and we'll let you in. Jennifer, the info. Yes, the info is in the description of the video. Okay, so let's get these out onto the dehydrator sheet, shall we? So here we go. We've got this beautiful sheet, and I usually use I think it's about a 1/3. So I've got a 1/3 cup measuring cup right there. And all I do is I scoop out little portions onto the sheet. And like I said, yesterday I did this on with the tortilla press, the pastel press, but this is so soft. The other one almost came together like a dough. This is so soft that you can just smooth it out with the back of your spatula, right, into a, tortilla wrap size situation. You can make this into any shape that you want, really. You can make it into a square. You can make it into a rectangle and have a, once folded, it kind of folds together into like a square sandwich. But that is basically it, guys. That is it. That's all you have to do. So you want it to be about 1/4 of an inch thick. And you see how there's no water running out of it? You see how you cannot see through to the other side? When this dehydrates, remember what dehydration does is that it dries all of the water content, the moisture content right out. And what's going to be left behind is just the vegetable matter. With a wrap, you're going to have a little bit of water left behind, right? With a wrap, you're going to have a little bit of water still, little bit of water still in the wrap because, it's flexible, right? If it was all the water completely gone, it would be more like a cracker. And there are some things that I have found that when I put into the dehydrator as an ingredient, that it will prevent it from getting crispy like a cracker. Dates is one of them. Dates really kind of, preserve that flexibility, I find. It's really true. It does not allow the food to crisp up. So if you wanted this to be like a cracker, then you would want to use something else as your sweetener, although it's kind of hard to find things to use as a sweetener that's not, for me anyhow, in my experience, that's not going to maintain that crispy, texture. Does that make sense? I hope so. It's all about experimenting, though. But let me tell you, it is so worth it. You see how that is really just holding together like a really thick dough, right? Oh, I got some dough. I got some dough on my tights. See how that's holding together like a really thick dough? You see how when you go like this, it's not sliding around? That is the sign of good things to come, my guys. Yes, it is. This is the sign of a beautiful tortilla wrap in the making. A wrap, you can wrap, put all kinds of things in here. You can do your salads in here. You can do veggies. You can do fruit. Oh my gosh, you can do anything. You can put anything in here. The Burnsy burgers. You can do, I see people are making their, their Mexican salads. Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing with your recipes in the group. Hey, if you guys are not in our Facebook group, why? You got to get in there. You got to get in there. It is so good. How long can I keep the wraps for? Well, I have some that I have had for months now. Hey, Dali, my beautiful, delicious lover is here. Look what I'm making for us for dinner, baby. The wraps that I put in last night, babe, look at how beautiful they came out. Isn't that amazing? Look at this. We love our wraps. We love them juicy. We love them jam-packed. And these hold up beautifully, beautifully, beautifully. These look delicious. Hi, Linda. I make a lot of crackers using the pulp from my juice. Thank you for sharing this. Yeah. You can do burgers with the pulp from your juice. You can do wraps. You can do crackers. You can, really, the sky is the limit. The key, you guys, is figuring out for yourselves which of the combinations of vegetables you like. Because for me, there are some combinations of veggies I cannot handle, dehydrated and blended and then dehydrated. Eating them raw on their own, like zucchini, no problem for me. As soon as it gets blended, for me, it's got a bitter aftertaste. Very bitter aftertaste. So you have to decide. The only way to really know what you're going to really like the flavor of once it's dehydrated is to do it. So don't do it and think, oh my God, I hate how that tastes. This is too hard. I don't like it. No. Keep with it. Keep sticking with it. Experiment with different textures. Experiment with different flavors. Spices behave differently when they're dehydrated compared to when they're cooked, right? Everything does. So when you're embarking upon this, be open to experimenting. Be open to experimenting. Yes, if anyone is from Miami, I can connect with on the Facebook page of yours. Yes, you can put a post. Yes, you absolutely connect with people, right? Hold on, let me go up here. Kristen said, so excited to have food to eat again. Food we can eat and still keep healing our bodies. Amazing when you think about it. It really, truly is amazing. Thank you so much, Lish. Yes, it does. It looks good. It tastes good. It is incredible. You're in, says Alana. You're in. Oh, you're so welcome. I really like getting the recipes written in there beforehand. So this is what the dough or the batter, excuse me, should look like. So we're going to just put that aside over here, and we're going to do another one because we have more to go. So here's another tray. I'm going to do the same thing. My lucuma powder and psyllium husk one that was my psyllium husk and lucuma powder wrap, Jennifer is saying, was that consistency the other day. You're a pro. That shape is perfect. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you. I've done a lot of these in the, 184 days that I've been doing this juicing lifestyle and raw eating lifestyle. I have I have spread out a lot of wraps, let me tell you. But I love it. I love cooking for my family this way. I love cooking and eating this way myself. It is the best way to feed your body, have the delicious food that we love. Guys, there's nothing wrong with food. My goodness, yes, we do love a juicy protocol where we focus on fruit juices. But my goodness, that's not the only way to detox. That's just the most accelerated way that we want to do it. Yes, of course, you can do a water fast for a time period, but you cannot survive on a water fast. You just can't. And you serve your body better. You truly do. You serve your body better when you're having the nutrition and the amplitude of energy and electricity that you get when you have fruits, melons, and berries, right? Fruits, melons, and berries, baby. Fruits, melons, and berries. Say it with me, right? That's why I'm drinking and always do drink lots of fresh juice. The husk that we're using is the husk of a plant. It's called psyllium. It is a fiber, and you can buy it on Amazon, or I buy it in the bulk store. You might be able to find this kind of thing at Whole Foods, although I would not shop at Whole Foods. I do not shop at Whole Foods. I can't afford those prices. Good quality food does not have to cost an arm and a leg. So this is what I get. I get it at Bulk Barn, and it works beautifully. Now look at this. Look at this consistency. Look at this. That is exactly the consistency that you're looking for. Okay, guys, if it's too runny, if it's too watery, when the water evaporates off during the dehydration process, then you're going to be left with something that is not going to hold together. It's going to have holes in it. It is just not going to be the best. I mean, and I have to tell you that I learned that from many batches of these wraps. Dali will attest. He's like, yep. A lot of stuff has worked. Some stuff hasn't worked. It's all trial and error. And my goal with this is to take the trial part out of the process for you. Take it out of the process. Take the learning curve way down. I learn how to do stuff, and then I learn how to teach it to you. Well, I don't learn how to teach it to you. That just comes naturally, but because I have learned how to teach it. Right? But then I study, and I kind of, I study how the pros do it. You know what I'm saying? And then I put my own spin on it. Everybody has you learn so many things from so many people, but at the end of the day, until you do it yourself and have the experience of learning through doing, you can't learn something by just watching somebody. Yes, you can see how it's done, but until you actually do it, that's where true synthesis of knowledge happens. And that's why I loved the format that we have here. And that's why this is what I wanted to do. This was my intention from the beginning with all of this. Put the food in your body. Do the dietary changes that we need to take, that we need to do in order to heal our body. And as we do that, let's learn about the principles behind what we're doing. Let's not just follow along and do something because someone says this is what the protocol is and do it. Oh my God, we don't learn, you don't learn the true path to health when you just do something without learning. Why is it that you're doing it? Right? That knowledge will form the basis of a better experience on the journey. That's why education, the right education, learning the right information is such a big part of the focus here on the Real Juicy Detox, right? We don't just want to, hear what to do. We want to learn, why are we doing that? And we want to experience it as we're learning about it, not just learning about it from a theoretical standpoint. Put the fruits into your body. See how your body feels. See how your body heals. See what detox symptoms your body is showing you are the points of weakness. Listen to your body. Become intuitive with your body. Know when to push on the accelerator. Hit that, push that pedal to the metal, baby, and learn when to back off. Learn how to be in balance. Learn moderation that is necessary for this to unfold beautifully and naturally within you. Don't overdo it. Don't underdo it. Don't be cheating with all kinds of acid food. I have to say, one of the most profoundly proud feelings that I have within myself is that I have not once cheated on acid food. Not once. Not once have I had meat. And this is not to say, listen, by the way, this is not to say I'm better than you because you did and I didn't. No, I'm just letting you know the level of my commitment to what I'm doing because I have learned why I'm doing it thoroughly. If you didn't see, I just yesterday received my certificate of for being a certified detox specialist with Dr. Robert Morse. And when you learn something on a truly, really deep and really in depth, they both mean the same thing. I know, okay, but you know what I'm saying. When you learn something to the extent that I believe I have learned what I've learned from doing this course, I don't want to go back to that other way. I'm not fooling myself anymore. And Dali says hello to everyone here. Hello, Dali. Hello, Dali. Yes, psyllium husk-lish. So that was psyllium husk. What is the husk for? The husk is for acting as a binding ingredient. So it binds pulls it all together, makes it all come together, baby. Stick together. Come together right now over me. Carlene says, hi, Dali. Do you use that? Do I use this on my detox? Yes, I do. Yes, you do. And actually, Lish, it is actually part of the one of the prescribed and recommended. I don't like the word prescribed because we don't prescribe anything, but one of the recommended ways to clean out the mucoid plaque in the small intestines is to have what's called a bentonite clay and psyllium husk type of shake. Bentonite clay is a type of clay, volcanic clay, that binds heavy metals and pulls and extracts heavy metals from your system. So a lot of people do. I don't really advocate it too much, and I haven't done it, although I do take, it's not really 100% true. I was at one point taking a bentonite clay supplement, not, it's not a supplement in the way that like you supplement vitamin C. So it's not a supplement, but an additive. And it works really well on the bowels. The psyllium husk will help your bowels. It's like an intestinal broom. It's like an intestinal broom for your gut. So it's very, very good. I know that Sehar and her daughter had a lot of mucoid plaque released from their bowels, interestingly enough, the same day. And Sehar, I never mentioned this to you because, gosh, it's been a bit of a whirlwind since you shared that a couple weeks ago. But you know what? Remember how much of the psyllium husk pizza you guys started eating, right? I bet you that had a big factor that was a big factor in that, because remember how much of that pizza you had? Yeah. If you're still here, if you're here right now in class, let me know. I remember very well that whole time period. And after you shared that with me on the mucoid plaque, I was like, oh my gosh, the mucoid plaque, the psyllium pizza. Yeah. I bet that had an effect somehow. So I just did that completely outside of your view. I do apologize. Uh, do you freeze them? You can freeze them, but honestly, I still have some in my pantry here that I made months ago. I'm not even kidding you. You would be surprised how, number one, yes, they will freeze perfectly. That's the answer to your question. But you don't have to freeze them. You can put these in a Ziploc bag and store them on your counter. And in fact, where do I do this one? Over here. In fact, it is in the dehydration of the water out of them that acts in its own way like a preservative. We dry food so that we don't need refrigeration to utilize them, to store them, so that we can use them later on. So by merely take the water in the food causes oxidation, causes reaction with the water molecules with the oxygen, and that is what breaks down food and makes it spoil when you don't have, refrigeration, for example. And a couple of the ways to preserve food is to dehydrate, where you now do not need another means of cool storage, so to speak. That's why we see that these dehydrated tomatoes that I get, they're dehydrated and they're just stored in a plastic bag with a Ziploc airtight bag. That's all that you need to preserve them. They're not going to get moldy because there's no moisture, which is necessary for the mold to grow. So what I've done here, this is the last bit that I've got. And from this little old batch, this is actually half of a batch. Usually I make like double batch. I really do. Dali, you're right. I really do need to start making smaller batches of things like this. But then again, we go through, I like to make a lot in advance so that I don't have to keep coming back and making stuff. You know what I mean? If I'm standing here in the kitchen anyhow, I'm making a big batch of that stuff. But what I need to do is I need to start remembering to put stuff in the freezer if we're not going to eat it right away, because yes, indeed, that is a great way to store it. So if you wanted to make a bunch of, but again, I'm talking about storing dips, stuff that's not dehydrated. You can legit store this stuff for a long time, like legit. Let's see if this theory is true. Hang on. I made these flatbreads maybe a couple months ago. And crackers. Ooh, they smell delicious. They smell just like the day that I made them. Let me show you over here. Let me show you. And as you can see, I just pulled it out from my cupboard down here, right? So these had some chives and dehydrated garlic on them. Now, to freshen them up, what I would do, pop them back in the dehydrator, get them nice and crispy again. But these, phenomenal, with some hummus on them. Don't know what the recipe for them was, but it was something like this. A bunch of veggies, some chia seeds, some flax seeds. Get it to the consistency like this. Flatten it out on the dehydrator, but you can see, right? You can top them with, chopped onions. That's what this one has on it. Some chives. But these are, that's a great way to go into some preparedness planning as well. No mold. They taste fresh, just like the day that I made them, right? You can go into preparedness planning and make up a whole whack of these. In fact, I think that's exactly what I might start doing. you know, in my spare time that I have, because I got so much spare time on my hands. LOL. Let me put this over here for now, and we'll put that in the cupboard later. So what have we got? We have got 10 of these all together. So if you were to go out and buy these in the Whole Foods store, how much do you think you're going to pay for all of that? Linda says you're so organized. How much do you think you're going to pay for all of this if you go to Whole Foods to get raw, vegan, vegetable, beautiful superfood wraps? You're going to pay about $8 for this many. That's $8 at Whole Foods. Okay. How much did that cost us to make? The cost of 2 tomatoes, half a jalapeno, half a cup of sun-dried tomatoes, 3 Medjool dates. Come on, you're looking at maybe $3 for that entire recipe for all of this. So you don't have to go out and make your food budget go through the roof by buying pre-made food. You can do it yourself for pennies. Pennies on the dollar. You're so organized in the kitchen. I always make a huge mess. Huge mess. You make it look easy. Well, that's because I've learned my ways. Let me tell you, I've learned the ways to make this easy on myself, because extreme cleaning is so important when you're in this kind of kitchen. Food is medicine. Yes, indeed. Thank you for teaching us. Oh my God, you're so welcome. You can check on Amazon, and you can check on any better grocery food store in your area that sells stuff in bulk. Okay, let me just go here for one quick second. One quick second. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop these into the dehydrator at 113 degrees. My dehydrator goes 113, 122. Now at 122 Fahrenheit, I have put a thermometer in there, and I know that only gets up to 118. So I could technically put that in at 122 setting, knowing that it only goes up to 118. But why? I don't need to do that. I'm just going to put it in at 113 for 4 hours. That's how long they took to get to this level. But also this dough is a little bit wetter than this dough was, so it might be 4.5, might be 5. Oop, excuse me. I'm burping because I'm drinking this orange juice. Linda says, I got into eating raw by following Dan the Man and Tanny Raw years ago. So happy I came across you two. Knowledge is power. Thank you. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. I'm so glad that you are here. I just came on YouTube to send a message to my son. Then when I tried to get back, it said your video was restricted. That's odd. That's odd, but I also have to get my USB, my C to C here. Hold on one second. Are you in the app when you're seeing that message come up, Jennifer, that my video is restricted? How about anybody else who's watching on the Facebook? Well, I got 8 or 9 people in there. Oh, well, at least we're here, right, Jennifer? We're on the Facebook. Okay, so I'm going to pop these into the dehydrator, and then I'm going to come back, and I'm going to start making some more of that burger filling that we love so much that we ate. So let me get these done. I'll be right back, you guys. ashtray. You know what? I said I was going to make a wrap. I said I was going to show you how I build a wrap. But I also need to make, for said wrap, I need to make some mustard pickles because these burgers taste so good with this mustard pickles that I want to make some more. And I don't like buying it in the store because it's so much sugar. We're going to use some sweetener, but it's not going to be sugar. It is not going to be sugar. Use a little of this, a little of that. A pinch of this and a pinch of that. Use some pickles. And we're going to use some moutarde, some mustard. Now, Louise, if you are making Trinidadian pastels, you absolutely need mustard pickles. It is a thing. At least it was in my house. Hey there, Linda. What do you use to protect yourself from EMFs, from stupid meters, and now 5G stupid meters? Come on, they're smart meters. They're to make our lives better. We know the real truth, though. I've read these are emitting radiation and causing a lot of health issues. Well, you're absolutely right, and I do believe that as well. This is what I'm doing. This is how I protect myself from all foreign energy. I take care of my health. I take care of my mental health with my meditation and my spiritual work and my study of everything to do with well-being. That's first and foremost. Then I take care of my body, and I'm working so much and so hard to clean my body out so that anything that I cannot control that is in my sphere, like electromagnetic energy, electromagnetic fields, at least it's not coming into a compromised and a health restricted body. At least I'm giving myself the best shot at having a strong enough immune system or septic or sewer system or lymphatic system. It's not your immune system as much as it is. Well, it is. It's your immune system. The cleanliness of your sewage system dictates how immune you are, immune system, how immune you are to other poisons and toxins, of which you mentioned. Okay, so that's how I do my thing. You know, I'm careful with what I put in my body. I'm careful with what I put on my body. And I'm careful with what I put in my mind because that has a big part of it. Listen, there's a whole lot we cannot do about the changing stuff that is coming. But there's a whole lot that you can do about how you can get your body in a state of true health and vitality so that no matter what happens, you have a leg up. Okay? It's not going to boil down to how much money people have anymore because according to good sources, that could potentially completely change. All right. It is about what we can do on an internal level. That is where our true wealth is. That's what I do. That's what I do. Great question. Hey, Rockstar Ruiz, my friend, how are you doing? Day 25? Where is my, I did bring it back in. I did. Ringing the bell for you, Rockstar Ruiz. Day 25 and still going strong. You are amazing. Keep going, my friend. I'm so proud of you, man. That is amazing. And Lish asks, anyone from Miami want to connect or with a group from Miami, please message me. And Sweet Burns, please forward my post. I need all the help possible. Thank you again. You're so welcome, Lish. You're so welcome. And here, Energy is non-local. Energy is non-local. Okay, we may not be able to come to each other's houses and sit down and have coffee, but listen, connect with people in the group, because we are from all over the world and we are all here doing this work together. Together, yes, we are. So, doesn't matter where you are. Oh, and there you go. Kristen says, I'm in Naples, not too far from Miami. There you go. There you go. Yes, I notice I sleep better and my skin is better after having psyllium husk in my food, namely your pizza. Well, hello, pizza. You're going to love these wraps then, because these wraps also have, yeah, about the same amount of psyllium in the recipe. So, and you can also increase the psyllium that you have in your recipe, so that you're having more. It doesn't just have to be. And in fact, I believe no, it was it was the chia seeds that I didn't have. I think I'm just talking out loud right now. I was saying earlier that my recipe that I made today, I used a 1/4 cup of chia seeds, whereas I think yesterday I used a 1/2 cup. I don't know. You change it up. It doesn't really matter. It's not a hard and fast rule. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out great. You want more psyllium husk because you want to really get that electric action going in the bowels, because husks and fiber, as we saw yesterday or the day before in class, when we were doing the class on sugar and carbohydrates, we were looking at we were talking about vegetable matter and cellulose being it's like an electric broom. It's like a power broom for your intestines, and so fiber is a good thing. It's not that it's a bad thing, right? And psyllium husk in your chewing food is an awesome way to get that going. No, you don't have to refrigerate. Amazing. As my friends, my fridge is so packed with fruits and veggies. I know. I think I'm going to start really stocking up and doing a lot of these veggie wraps and storing them. Maybe even getting a one of those food saver bags where you can take the air out, just for compressing and so on. But yeah, that might be a good way, guys, if you are wanting to do some preparedness planning for moving ahead. You never know what's going to come down the pikes. I'm not even kidding you. And just the fact that it's popping into my awareness is something to take note of, knowing how I have this weird premonition thing. But anyhow, start preparing food, start stocking up, start getting your freezers full of fruits and veggies, because you never know when access to certain things may not be what we are experiencing now. Listen, there's a lot of change coming. We don't know what it all is going to look like. So get some stuff going, get some preparedness planning done, all that good stuff. So I'll be back later for the replay. Love you all. Have a super juicy day. You too, babe. Where do you get the clay? I have very high levels of lactoferrin and calprotectin, inflammatory markers for bowel disease. Well, listen, what you are doing here with this protocol and this diet, all of this raw lifestyle and focus on fruits, melons, and berries, I want you to know that is the first and foremost way to address the cause. Be careful about this address the symptom syndrome that we can tend to find ourselves falling into. Be careful about that, right? I have bowel issues, so I need to get bentonite clay because listen, the fruits, melons, and berries is addressing the cause of the inflammation in the bowels. The cause of all inflammation in the body is acidosis. Remember, your body is going to rush in with water, inflammation, to cool down the high acid that we are putting into our body. So the first and most important method of approach, not treatment, but method of approach for dealing with the cause, is to understand what causes acidosis in the first place, and going after it that way. I have never, I was going to say, I've never really used bentonite clay and psyllium husk to the extent that some people in the you know, in the field of juice cleansing do. But if you want to, there's nothing wrong with that. But I want to let you know that you don't have to do that to heal your body. Your body is getting all of this stuff. But yes, you can use bentonite clay. There's nothing wrong with it. It's totally recommended if you want. Where do you get it? At any better Whole Foods type of store. And I don't mean Whole Foods, the grocery store. I mean any store that sells, your local health food store type of thing. And you may well have those markers for bowel disease, but the inflammation, you can see it in your body. Where do you hurt? Where during a detox are you noticing a lot of issues, right? That's where you're weakest. So doing what we're doing here with the fruits, nuts, and berries is taking care of all of these things on a global level. Yes, you can use the husk on detox. Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can, Lish. Spare time. I got lots of spare time. Those look delicious. I made a lot of crackers. Is hummus okay to eat? Was afraid it was acidic. Well, according to Dr. Sebi, and according to some people, chickpeas are alkaline. According to Dr. Morse, I'm not so sure, to be honest with you. If you are on when we do what we're doing here, let me just show you what let me just switch my camera real quick as I talk through this. Give you my perspective. Okay. On the topic and my perspective on the cutting board. So I've just chopped up some pickled, I'll show you the bottle. Some Bix hot and spicy pickle mix. Fairly clean ingredients. Water, peppers, vinegar. And then it lists the different vegetables: cucumbers, cauliflower, green tomatoes, carrots, salt, seasonings, calcium chloride. So, pretty clean ingredients. So what I do is I chop that up just like so. You know that multifata, what is that called? That European type of chopped vegetable, right? I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, so please do correct me. So what I'm going to do to that is I'm going to add some mustard, and these are spicy. So about the chickpeas, the hummus, you can definitely have it if you want, and see how your body responds and reacts to it. I use hummus. I use chickpeas on occasion. I don't eat it every single day. I don't think there's anything wrong with having it every single day. Dr. Sebi, who is very much in a lot of things in alignment with what Dr. Morris teaches, has said over and over that is one of the alkaline and approved foods. But then again, Dr. Sebi also does a lot of cooked foods, or advocates, or at least as people that follow him. I have not studied his work from the source, so I don't know for sure personally to be able to say definitively. I'm going to use some maple syrup as the sweetener because, it's one of those things that I do allow into my into my life, because there are going to be some things that I'm going to allow in so that I enjoy this experience. Hummus is one of those things. And maple syrup is one of those things. Yes, it is cooked. Yes, the chemistry is more bonded. It's better to use raw sweeteners if you can. I've got some raw agave here that I might also use. This is the raw agave. Yes, look at this. Mustard pickles without all of the refined sugar. Oh yeah, that agave was a perfect touch. And this, Louise, this on the pastels is like, brings everything in the flavors of the pastels together. Yes, on Amazon. Go check it out. How's Kristen? I'm in Naples. Small world. Oh my God, are you? You guys can have a meetup. Funny you say that. I've been freezing juices. Yeah, Dali has been doing some freezing of juices as well. Okay, let's have a bite, shall we? Let's have a bite to eat together, you guys. I'm going to make a wrap with one of our wraps, and these are not exactly like the wraps we're doing today, because the ones I'm doing today have a little tiny bit of green seasoning, and they also have a little bit more water, but it's basically the same recipe. What I've got here is some of that delicious salad left over from, I think Sunday, day before yesterday. So this is just a really quick and easy salad that I made of cherry tomatoes, cucumber, some jalapeno pepper, and green onions. Oh my God, I love the green onion. So I'm just going to put a nice spread of that out. And this is, you know what, although cooking or uncooking, preparing raw vegan food, these are some of the burgers that I made as well earlier, the first Burnsy burger. And look at this, you guys. Look. Hold on, look at this. Does that not look like a beautiful, delicious, juicy burger? So good. So I'm just going to crumble this up on top. I'm going to get another one. Oh my goodness. My mouth is watering, you guys. My mouth is watering. My mouth is watering. Look at that. Oh, baby. How delicious does that look, you guys? Yeah. And Linda said, I love blackstrap molasses. I take 2 tablespoons a day. My treat. That is delicious. Oh my, that looks delicious, doesn't it though? Look at that. I'm not even done yet. I have clay and the fiber. I should use it. I notice when I eat cooked food, my body gets hot. Okay, yeah. Stay away from cooked then for a while, babe. You're still on your journey with this. Yes, exactly. That alone helps me stay away from cooked food. And now that you have this beautiful live food to use instead, you know what you can do. I'll post a photo in the group later. Awesome. I do need to write a book. Your food is beautiful. Do you mean you do need to write a book? I do need to write a book. I am. I'm working on it in my spare time, of course. Now, I also have some shredded carrots here that I just, for some reason, something was telling me, shred some carrots. So I shredded a couple of carrots, and we might use these carrots as is in our burgers that I do want to make. Maybe I want to go have a little lie down. I don't know. We'll see how I feel after this, but I do have the ingredients here for the burgers. It's just that it's like, I don't know. Okay, what else do I put in here? Okay, so into here, I'm going to put this beautiful mustard pickle. This is like a relish. It's just so good. So good. I'm just going to put that in like so. Now, we're going to see how good this avocado is. I'm not expecting miracles. I'm just hoping for one. You know what I mean? I don't expect it, but I'm just going to hope that it's still good. Oh, that is not too shabby at all. Okay. All right. So what I do when an avocado starts to look like it is, you could see when you scoop it out, you see those black dots right down in there. You know that has affected some of the flesh right next to that. So what I do is, yes, I figured you meant you. Nice, with your barbecue sauce too. Yeah, the barbecue sauce would be great on here. Thank you so much, honey. So what I usually do when I have an avocado is that I just flip it out, and then I will just trim off any of the just bruised parts because it's still good, right? You don't have to throw the whole thing away because some of it is, a little past its, pretty date, right? It's still good. And bottom line, I don't have another avocado in the house, and I really want an avocado on this. So I'm just going to go around and trim off wherever just looks a little bit overripe. I mean, I'm not plating this up for anybody else. I just don't want to eat a piece of avocado that's going to be not as good as I can find it. You know what I'm saying? Put some avocado on there, just a little bit or a lot. Oh my God, you guys. This is how to eat. This is how to eat. Yes, post a photo. Post a photo for sure. Kelly's pictures are like freaking stunning. Freaking stunning. So I've got, I would say about a quarter of an avocado in there. Just a little bit of fat, not a lot. I really don't, I'm not on this to lose weight. I'm not on this to restrict myself from having good quality fat in my diet. I'm not. Been there, done that, ain't doing it again. But I am going to watch I am going to watch it. I'm not going to go overboard, but I am going to, not be so crazy about that. Okay, so here we go. What comes next? Well, we've got some garlic sauce. Now, if you watched one of the previous episodes, and God, I do not know which one it was, but I made this beautiful Trini garlic sauce that I put in a little squeeze bottle, just like so. Give it a little shake, 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 shake. Whoop. I'm just gonna squirt it over the top just like that. But are we done? No, we're not. No, we're not. Come on. It's the burns. It's the burns. Of course I'm not done. I'm going to get some cilantro. And this cilantro is looking like not as fresh as the one in the fridge. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. I did a little experiment to see if keeping it in a jar with water, how that would affect it. This is the one that I had in the fridge. In the fridge, not in any water. This one right here. And this is the one that I had in water. You can't really see it, but the one that I had in the fridge without water is maintained its freshness way more than the one that I had on the counter in water. So there you go. That was that experiment done. Okay, so what we're going to do now, I love cilantro. You guys know this. You know this. If you know anything about me, you know I like it juicy and saucy. And that goes for life as well as my food. That goes for my life as well as my food, you guys. I like it juicy and I like it saucy. Look at that. Are you seeing this right now? Look at that. So good, you guys. But we're not done yet. No, we are not. It ain't over yet, baby. It ain't over yet. Because we need to get some cilantro on that. If you don't like cilantro, obviously don't put it on. But if you do, put it on, baby. Put it on. This makes everything come together beautifully. Right? So look at that. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. Oh, let's just have a moment for the ever amazing, delicious wrap, shall we? Kristen says, oh my gosh, that looks delicious. Never had mustard pickles before. We'll be making this for tomorrow for sure. Amazing. Hey, Lishad says, I had orange juice, unpasteurized, and raspberries, and a pint of blueberries. Ah, that is amazing. Can you put the husk on my juices and fruits? I would blend them into juices more than put them on fruits, or make them into something like this. Or you can mix it up in some fruit juice and drink that. You can do that before bed. That would be good too. Lish says, yummy, gimme. I know, right? I'm going to have a bite now. We're going to sit and we're going to eat for a bit. If I were around you, Burns, I would eat this right now, even if I have to juice. I know you can make this. You can enjoy it guilt-free, totally nutritious, totally beautiful and perfect for you. I'm trying to gain weight, says Linda. Never thought I would say that. I was 124 pounds since going 90% raw and juicing. I'm 106. I usually eat half of an avocado a day and a huge salad. Never hungry, but look like a skeleton. LOL. How tall are you, Linda? How tall are you, babe? Looks like it should be on the cover of a magazine. I know, right? It really does. It really, really does. Beautiful. I love food. Yes, I do sprouts, and I want to sprout some. I want to sprout some sprouts so badly. Maybe I'll do that now before class ends, after I have a bite of this. You're 5'4", so 106 pounds is actually pretty close to normal. I mean, it's on a little bit the lighter side for your height, but that's not, you know. And remember, as we clean ourselves out, weight loss is one of the detox symptoms. So don't worry too much about that, babe. You're going to bounce back to your beautiful natural weight. All right. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that one little bit. Let me see how the camera angle is from here. No, it is not good. It is not good. In fact, it's really not good. So we're going to just go like that again. Oh, I do apologize. I just flashed you guys my boobs. Rhonda says that looks so amazing. Can't wait to make this. Yum. Exactly, Rhonda. So it's all about the wrap, but then it's about what do you put inside of the wrap? Like, just look at this and look at how it's holding together. Look at that. Shall we taste Should we taste this, you guys? Shall we bust it out? Shall I give this a taste? You know that I love having the kids around to do these parts of the taste, because I just like seeing how amazed they are at how good this is. I think I need a plate for under this. I'm going to make a mess. Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, right on my laptop. Burns. This is so good. It is so juicy. It was so juicy all over my laptop. The mustard pickles. Oh my gosh. The mustard pickles in here are so good. Oh, you know what I forgot to put? I forgot to put some olives. The garlic sauce. You guys, this is such a party in my mouth. It's holding together so beautifully. And it tastes so good. I don't know if that's in focus or not. It tastes so good, you guys. The cashew cheese on top. I'm so hungry now. I may be making the wraps tonight. I'm sorry if you are trying to stay on your juicing part of your protocol and you're watching me talk about all this food porn. Look away. So this is basically leftovers. Burgers were left over from last week. Salad was left over from Sunday. Cashew cheese was left over from last week as well. I just made the wraps. Took me like a very small amount of time last night to make these. And you just leave them in the dehydrator and they just go, you know? So yeah, sometimes it might seem like, man, you're always in the kitchen, or man, I'm going to need to do a lot of cooking. But it is so worth it. And then you have food for days. You know what I mean? You don't have to cook fresh every day. Mm. This is so good, you guys. Completely anti-inflammatory. There's nothing in here that's going to inflame you, or most people anyhow. I don't know. There's always a possibility that something could be triggering you. But it's all not very likely, because all of the ingredients in all of this are foods that leave behind an alkaline residue, not an acid residue. Jennifer wanted to know, how long can you keep the burgers in the fridge? A week? Yeah, I think this is like, when did I make the burgers? We can check on YouTube, and they're still perfectly good, because remember, a lot of the moisture is dehydrated out of them, and I have had them in the fridge. Completely guilt-free, completely full of flavor. This ain't no McDonald's crap. This is some gourmet shit. Wow. The crunch of that cucumber in the salad. All the textures work together so well. We just had 3 small bananas. Awesome. Yeah, Jennifer, like, wow. Kelly says, I'm still peeling chestnuts. Not an easy task, Kelly. I do not enjoy peeling chestnuts at all. That's why I buy them already done. This is so good. What are you guys having for lunch today? What is everybody out there eating? How do you feel about nuts like almonds and walnuts? I've been eating a lot of nuts and seeds, wondering if they're acidic. No, they're not acid. And because you actually are looking to gain a little bit of weight, they're fine. If you are trying to really watch your weight, and they're a very concentrated food, so they can cause some problems here and there. If you have had your gallbladder removed, like I have, they're going to be hard on your system. So that's why I use them in extreme moderation, not too much. You saw how much garlic sauce I squeezed out. This was made from a cup of cashews. And there's a lot left in here, all right? I haven't used a lot of it. So use it in moderation either way, because they can be a little bit difficult to digest. And if you are dropping weight, that would suggest that you are in the middle of a detox, and you do want to keep that detox going to some extent. So you don't want to slow it down too much, and too much nuts will slow down your detox. Not because they're acidic. And actually, almonds and chestnuts are the 2 nuts that are actually on the alkaline side of things, but they're very concentrated food that can be challenging to digest. I would be just cautious, even if you're looking to do some rebuilding. No, I couldn't find them already done. I got them on Amazon. The chestnuts, I found them on Amazon. The thing I love about eating this is that I don't feel like I used to feel when I used to eat bread, heavy and sluggish and like, this is also not going to feed your candida, which bread would. This is so very good, you guys. And I'm feeling satiated, like it's satisfying my hunger without feeling weighted down and bloated and You're welcome. You're welcome, Linda. That was so good. I hope you make these. I hope you try them. I hope you try different things. You can do this with any vegetable base. I just used tomatoes. That was my vegetable base, wasn't it? What was in that recipe? 3 cups of tomatoes, half a cup of sun-dried tomatoes, 3 Medjool dates, 1 lime peeled. That's it for the vegetable base. Then we had half a jalapeno pepper, a garlic clove for the seasoning, and I should add that for the new recipe. Actually, I'm not going to add it. For the new recipe that's in the dehydrator now, I also added 1 teaspoon of green seasoning. And then as the binding agent, see, I wrote the recipe out correctly. I used, for the new recipe that I did today, I used 1/4 cup of chia seeds and 1/4 cup of psyllium. But in that recipe for that bread that I just made, it was half a cup of chia seeds and 1/4 cup of psyllium. So that is going to give it the binding action. Yeah, so that was really good. That was like amazing. What else did I say I was going to do today? I don't feel like making the burger recipe, to be honest with you. I'm like, I mean, I feel fine right now, but I kind of feel like that might change in like half an hour. I'd be like starting it and I'd be like, but I really do want to make it because it's really good and we're almost out. Okay, Burns, I'll make it. All right, we're making the burgers. Welcome to my brain. Welcome to my brain. So what I've got here are, this will probably work out to being, are you still good? Yes, you are. Probably about 2 or 3 cups of chopped mushrooms. And I am going to include the stems, even though I just popped them out, because I just like popping out the stems. No, the stems don't look that great. But then again, maybe they'll have a nice texture to them. Yeah, we'll use the stems. Welcome to my brain again. I'm thinking on my feet. I'm thinking as I go. I'm figuring it out as I go along, and I'm using my instincts. I'm letting the food talk to me. These stems want to be in the recipe today, so they go in. That wrap was so good, you guys. I hope you're gonna make it. I hope you're gonna make it. You're gonna love what it does to your body. You're gonna absolutely love it. So this, again, this mustard pickles was like, so spicy, a little bit sweet, very mustardy, mustard pickles, like da. I really want to make it too. Yeah. And the heat from the pickles themselves, whoo, my bald head is sweating. My bald head is sweating. I love it. Love a little heat. Do you wash your mushrooms? No, because I don't want them to absorb any water whatsoever. And all I'm going to do is just go through them and check it to see if there's any um, dirt on them. And these are very clean. These baby portobello mushrooms are very clean. So Kelly, you have me oogling the frigging Ninja food processor now, girl. Like, I don't need a $300 appliance. You know what I'm saying? I don't need another thing, but I do need a better food processor. Do I want to do that? No, I do not feel like getting that beast out. I just don't want to get that beast out, but then I don't feel like fighting up with that hand one. I'm just going to plug it in back here, okay? Okay. Part of it too is that I don't want to have to put this on that counter because it's just a oy vey situation. Oh my God, it's so pretty outside. Oh my God, the snow outside is so pretty, you guys. That's why you don't feel like making the burgers. You keep eating. I know, right? Listen, when you get to eat like this, it's like, oh, we get to eat like this? Let's eat. But it does everything. I know it does everything. Okay, well, we'll see what Santa has in the works. We'll see. I don't know. Kaya really needs a new laptop. I don't know if I could afford to get her an Apple, but maybe I could get her, if anybody's getting a new Apple laptop, that'd be me. Then again, we share this laptop anyhow, because when I am using it for class, she is usually sleeping. She's at a friend's house right now. You know what I'm saying? So we could potentially go in on one together. I don't know. Or do I get a Ninja food processor? You see what I'm saying? The struggle is real, y'all. Struggle is real, but it's all good because it's good to want things. It's exciting to want things, right? It's fun. I like wanting things and massaging my vibration up towards it. Speaking of which, hey, can we talk about the 21 days of abundance while we do this for the class members who are here? So I started a 21-day abundance meditation group within our Real Juicy Detox group on Facebook. The link for that group, by the way, is in the description above if you're watching on Facebook and below if you're watching on the YouTube. And if you are watching on either of those, thank you so much for liking and loving this video. I really love that. I appreciate you guys. So let me whiz these around. Where's my spatula? The thing that I do love about the Ninja food processor is the one that has the blades that come higher. Because I just don't have as much luck as I would like to with this food processor. But it does the trick. I bet you don't have to do that with your food processor, eh, Kelly? Well, you don't have to wrestle it to the ground sometimes. All right. All right, all right, all right. So I'm going to show you the texture that I like to go for when I do these burgers, because I think texture is everything when you do this, you guys. Texture is everything. All right. So we're wanting to go for a texture that's going to sort of resemble meat. So you don't want it too finely chopped like how I have it right now, I feel. That's why I don't like doing it in the big processor sometimes. It's all good. It's going to work. It's going to work just fine. This is the texture that we have right here. You see that? That's the mushrooms. So the first thing we do is we're going to chop up the mushrooms, and then we're going to just lay all of the other ingredients after we chop them or grind them up. We're just going to lay them on top. We're not going to over mix it. All right. We don't want to over mix it, but the mushrooms give it a really nice aroma, really almost like a meaty earthiness to it. You know what I'm saying? For lack of a better word. So it's about that much. And again, it doesn't matter the quantities. It really doesn't even matter so much the actual ingredients that you're going to use, as long as you are using like a variety of different textures that are going to do well when you dehydrate. Yes, Kelly says the smoothie cups make the best hummus ever. So smooth. I know. When you posted your hummus recipe, I was like, okay, how? I mean, I know you're Palestinian and this is like your people's food, but how are you getting it to look so good? Like, damn, I want to know. And you're using raw chickpeas sprouted. How are you getting it so smooth? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can get it that smooth in here, but I wanted to know if you had a special trick or something. I'm going to definitely make it. Yeah, when you're going to love it. This is so good. Food processor. It feeds the whole family. I know, as does my Vitamix and my juicer and my dehydrator. So, you know, I totally know the benefit and the merit of it for sure. I started to read about it and clicked right out. I don't know why I can't be in my thoughts that long. You started to read about what? And it clicked right out. Oh, the meditation. The 7 days of abundance. I started to read about it and clicked right out. I don't know why I can't be in my thoughts that long. In a meditation, you're not supposed to be in your thoughts. Stop saying, no, ma'am, I don't. I'd be already done with one pulse. I know, that's why I want one. I want one. But yours is working, so until it stops, use it. Yeah, okay. Do it one day at a time, Kelly. Do it one day at a time. You can't be in your thoughts. It's just laying down and listening to music. Don't make it into a big deal. But I highly recommend that you try it. You're not supposed to be in your thoughts during a meditation. Newsflash. You're supposed to be letting go of your thoughts. You're supposed to be observing your thoughts as they come. Observing the thoughts that come, drift in, drift out. You're not supposed to be in your thoughts. What am I looking for? I'm looking for some sort of utensil to just give this a chop. And last time I did these, I also used the juicer, remember, to pulverize the pulp. So I'm not going to do that this time. I am going to put it into here, and we're going to squeeze out the juice from it, though. I am going to still do that. So one of the reasons why I wanted to do this meditation group is because I really want, and I understand, and I believe that a lot of you are looking for a way to start a meditation practice, right? And a lot of people know that, you know what, I hear it's really good for you, but I can't meditate. I can't be in my thoughts for that long, blah, 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 blah. And I'm here to let you know that if you don't want to do it, if you don't want to try it, that's fine. There is nothing wrong with that. And there is no judgment involved either. But I do want to let you know that you don't know the power and benefit of something that if you've never tried it like this, you know what I mean? So don't say, oh, I've tried that before in the past and I can't meditate. Then again, if it's not something that's resonating with you, don't do it. But if we're here on a juicy detox together and we acknowledge and we understand that this is not just about the physical detox, but that we are also understanding and seeing and realizing that we need to have that spiritual component involved, then this is a great opportunity to have a little bit of momentum behind you as you start this new practice. The momentum of who? Of what? Of me and the group, right? You don't have to make anything happen when you're in a meditation. That's the problem. Some people think, I can't meditate because I have to affect some kind of change, or I got to have some kind of a mystical experience, or my thoughts. I can't do that because I always end up thinking about what to make for dinner or the problems in my life. Yeah. Welcome to humanity. Welcome to your humanity. That is going to be a factor. That's going to be a thing all the time. Don't use that as your reason and your excuse not to do meditation. I can't meditate, therefore I'm not going to try. It's like, do you expect somebody in kindergarten to be able to do grade 12 math on the second day of school? No, they're not. That's not where you are. You start where you are. And this is a great place to start, by the way. If this is something that you want to explore and experience for real, this is a great way to start a meditation practice. Just the word meditation makes me nervous. I just can't allow myself to breathe. All the more reason for why you need to do this, Kelly. Why would just the word meditation make you nervous and hyperventilate and not able to breathe? This is the mind. This is the mental gymnastics of the mind, and that's not serving you. All right? That's not serving you. Burns, who did the meditation this morning? But I do not have 50 people that had any influence in my life. I have very few. Let's talk about that. This is great. This is perfect timing. Timestamp 2/12/44, where we start talking about this part. Can you write that down somewhere, Gwen? 2/12 meditation. Let me whiz this. I'll be right there. I want to squeeze out the excess liquid in the celery. I'm just going to get a little bowl, and I'm going to get my little produce bag right here. Okay. Gwen, how many teachers have you had in your life? How many teachers have you had in your life? Have you gone to school? Have you ever gone to school? Have you had any teacher that impacted you or had an influence in your life? Just teachers. Okay. That's the first thing I want you to think about. What teachers have you had that have had an influence in your life? And hint, every one of them did, good or bad. Influence doesn't mean good necessarily. You might have had a teacher that was a real bitch that had an influence in your life, whether that made you decide to become a teacher and never be like that teacher who put me down and made me feel like, or whatever it was, I don't know. Right? Have you ever been employed anywhere? Have you ever had a boss? Have you ever had coworkers? Which of them, who have had an influence in your life? Don't tell me you went through your entire life and you have never met 50 people. I know it sounds like a big task. It's like 50 people. I don't know 50 people. Like, who do I know? No one is here is in my life that is having an influence. Who have you watched on YouTube? Have you ever watched any influential people on YouTube? You can have a list. You can make a list. It's called brainstorming. Brainstorm a list of all of the people that you know in your life, because they've all had an influence, good or bad, small, large. Everyone that you have known in your life has had an influence in your life. Right? Everybody has. Have you ever been to a doctor? Have you ever had a doctor? Has a doctor ever been influential in your life? Good or bad? Good, bad, or indifferent? Have you ever had a best friend? Have you ever had a friend who you could call in the middle of the night if you were, going through some shit, or in the middle of the day? It doesn't matter. This is why this is the first and one of the most important parts of this meditation practice on day one, because oftentimes we lose sight of the abundance in our lives. And this exercise calls us to start looking around at our life experience from a perspective of abundance and not that of scarcity, right? You don't have very few people that have had an influence in your life. You actually have a lot of people that have had an influence in your life. I would hasten to guess. Yes, that is right. That's what I'm saying. So this exercise is going to challenge us and push us to really start looking at our lives and at experiences and at people around us from a different perspective. If you've ever had a teacher, if you've ever worked with anybody, if you've ever known anybody in your life, what about your parents? Let's start with that. There you go, Gwen. Gwen says, I was not even thinking about my teachers. Wow, thank you. You're welcome. Have you ever had a dentist? Have you ever had your teeth fixed? Have you ever gone to the dentist? Has that not had an influence in your life? Have you not looked around as you walk in the dentist's office and felt gratitude and appreciation that you can come in here and have your stuff done? Have you ever had medical treatment? Even though we know now what we know now about medical treatment, at the time when you were in pain and you were needing some relief and that doctor had the answer that you were looking for, has that had an influence in your life? Yes, it has, because you were able to have, I'm not saying that, I never say that doctors are all evil. And I'm never saying that there's never a good time or a time out of necessity that you would want to have that medical intervention. So start thinking about, I am so grateful for my medical teams that I have had throughout my experience with cancer. I know that I've talked very negatively about the doctors and the pharmaceutical model but I also know 100% that all of my doctors had humanity within them and they cared about me. I know, I saw it, I experienced it firsthand. So I bless all of the doctors and all of the medical teams that have been part of my journey. The doctor who took my appendix out, who called me, he nicknamed me Tiger. I will never forget that. I was 8 years old. That had an influence on me. All of those nurses that took care of me in the hospital for 2 weeks when I was 8 years old because I had an inflamed and burst appendix. All of them, they gave me the popsicles. I would always want the banana popsicles, and they would always give me the banana popsicles. They had an influence on me. They made me feel safe. They made me feel like it was going to be okay, even though I was really scared. Having to sleep in a hospital bed Like parents didn't sleep in the hospital in the bed next to you when you were in the hospital back then. You were on your own. That was a scary time. Those nurses, all of the nurses that took care of me when I had my liver resection surgery and my stomach removal surgery for this cancer, you know, they had a huge impact on me. They cared for me. They loved me back to health. Amazing people. We have so much abundance in our lives. Can you see it already? So yeah, I wasn't even thinking about my teachers. You are amazing. I was thinking so small. Well, and here we are. That's why we're here, right? We're not here to be afraid of the meditation. We're here to expand our consciousness. We're here for the spiritual detox. We're here for the spiritual growth. Don't be afraid of this. Wow, that is an icebreaker. Yeah, for real. Teachers, family, friends, pastors, church members, celebrities, actors, co-workers, people you watch on YouTube, Facebook, etc. Every book that you have read, have they not had an impact and influence on your life as well? Every author, every, amen, Cindy, absolutely, 100%. So we need to not think small. We need to think big, 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 right? And that is why this 21 days of abundance is so good. Look at how already you're starting to think and vibrate and resonate in a more abundant place, right? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. We are doing this. We are getting our, listen, you guys, you thought you came for a physical detox, and you did. You thought you just needed to get well physically. You will. But what you really came for, what you truly came for, is the reconnection back to yourself. That's what this is all about. That's what the meditations grant us, because not just the meditations, the exercises that come in the form of these tasks to do for this meditation practice. Kelly, come on, man. You don't want to have that fear of missing out shit going on. Look at how Gwen has had a breakthrough just right now in this moment because of this meditation task, right? Don't sell yourself short. Don't cut yourself off from the goodness that practicing an abundant mindset. And I know you have an abundant life, Kelly. This is not about financial abundance. This is about the abundance of energy, the abundance of breathing, right? All you have to do is listen to some nice, gentle music. You listen to it while you wake up. You put the same one on. I do as I go to bed to kind of bookend my days with this beautiful meditation practice. You know what I'm saying? And you just take it one step at a time, one breath at a time. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Just like you normally do, right? You breathe in, you breathe out. You stay in the present moment. A thought comes in, you watch it go by. You're like, oh, wow, look at that. Distracted. Okay. What am I doing here again? Oh, yeah, I'm meditating. Okay, let me just go back to the music. Let me go back to the words. What I'm putting in here now is one bunch of green onions sliced. Again, these are all of these ingredients are in different amounts, different quantities, different ways that I've prepped the vegetables as they're going into the burger. I've got some shredded carrots here now, and I think I want to give these a little whiz in the food processor. Carrots are going to add a beautiful sweetness. I did have carrots. I did have 2 carrots in the original Burnsy burger recipes, as you remember. So this is a very special thing that we are doing. I want you guys to understand. how much this means to me that we are have moved the momentum and the work of the group to such an extent where now we are continuing obviously to welcome all of these beautiful new class members, but also taking our own spiritual and emotional and mental detox to another level together as we are moving through our physical detox. Because this is what it's all about, guys. You cannot do a physical detox like this and not expect there to be some emotional and mental and spiritual growth and detox and regeneration. So I love facilitating this with you guys. This is one of the things that I love doing. I love being a meditation mentor, and I love guiding people who are particularly hesitant and scared because it's a new opportunity and you don't want to fail and you failed before and all that kind of talk that goes on in your head, right? Let me rinse this out. Hang on. Yes, I'm watching myself wash dishes over here on my iPad. That's funny. It's like I'm watching myself in slightly delayed time. You know what I mean? It's kind of surreal. It may be silly, but I have Oprah and Dr. Phil on my list. That is not silly at all, not in the least, because I've watched them my whole life and they really changed my thoughts. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very powerful. In particular, Oprah Winfrey. I think Dr. Phil just got a little bit too on the, ridiculous side of things. Like, seriously, Dr. Phil, would you please coach these people instead of just making the storyline, the drama? He was like I think Dr. Phil was, for me anyhow, was more of a Jerry Springer drama kind of type of thing, but dressed up in a we're gonna help you sort out your problem kind of psychologist. It wasn't like that in the beginning, but it got really bad, I think, for Dr. Phil. But in the beginning, Phil was really good. I think in the beginning, Dr. Phil was really good. But then I think he, it's a business, right? It's a business. How do you keep people entertained and engaged? Make the drama continue. Make it escalate. I don't mind a little drama, but I'm not into drama just for the sake of escalating drama. You know what I mean? I really want to show you what the texture of that looks like because it's pretty cool. So let me show you. Can I juice sugar cane? Yes, you can. Is it okay on my detox? Yes, it is, babe. Sugar cane is totally fine on your detox. Speaking of, I want to have a little sip of my juice. Now that I've had a little time between my vegetables, I can have a little juice. Hey there, Ronnie. I've already wrote the names of 61 people who have influenced in a very positive way my life. Awesome, babe. I'm still thinking about more people. This is very interesting as it makes me appreciate even more the amazing people around my life, beginning with my mom, my amazing 3 sons, my husband, Burns Bedard. You are on my list as well. Oh, thank you, honey. We'll never stop thanking you for all your help so far. I love you, baby. I love you so much. I love you. Thank you. But yeah, when you start really sitting down and thinking, it is remarkable how many people have positively influenced our lives. It's absolutely astounding. Astounding. That is a beautiful, abundant mindset that you're expressing there, sweetie. That is really, really cool. Kelly says, I'm peeling my chestnuts. I have wonderful people in my life, and each person I encountered throughout my life, they have taught me something. Absolutely, babe. And look at how amazing you are. Look at how amazing you are. Kelly says, Cindy, Dr. Phil, what? Really? Dr. Phil? And Kelly says, yep, he's changed the way. I've seen things and people. Yes, he has. He has. There's no doubt. I made warm carrot soup last night in my Vitamix. It was delicious. Even my hubby loves it. Ooh, drop that recipe in the group. That's another thing that I want to focus on. Oh, I wanted to show you guys the texture of this. Hang on one second. So you can see the texture of these carrots. I started out with grated carrots, and then I gave it a little whizzaroo in my food processor. Get all of that off the blades, but you can see that, right? And then right underneath it, I've got the green onions, and I've got the celery, and I've got the mushrooms. This is turning out really beautifully, you guys. I'm really liking this. So next, what I'm going to do, what am I going to do next? I think I'm going to chop up some yellow pepper. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to cut it into small pieces, and then I'm going to whiz it around in the food processor. And I am going to squeeze out the excess water in this as well. Because remember, we are going, and I could have done that with the carrots, although the carrots seem fairly dry. I'm going for a really dry mix when I make these burgers, because I just have found that is just better than a really wet, soppy kind of mix. Soppy, soupy. Let's see, where am I on the comments? Yes. Kelly said, I heard you mention dentist. Can we all be aware of our words when we meet our dentist? My son came home one day and said, Ma, I'm tired of people telling me they hate the dentist. I felt so bad for him that day. Poor kid. Yeah. I think the reason why people do it, I think it's important to understand why we do it, and then to work on changing our patterns of thought around that. Some of us have had really traumatic experiences with dentists, like me. And, and we have sensitive teeth and sensitive gums, like me. Combine those two things together, oh my goodness, it is very challenging. I think dentists are some of the hardest working, compassionate people. And listen, their job ain't easy. To be looking inside of people's mouths all day. God bless them. God bless them. God bless them. And they're here to help us, have a healthy life with our gums. So yeah, I think I want to put another pepper in. Let me go grab one more. Why so difficult to open? Oh, and I also need a beet. Just beat it. I kind of do want to juice that beet though, because I really just want the beet juice primarily. A little bit of the beet itself is fine, but I'm really after that beet juice, because when we use a little bit of red beets in our burgers, that's what gives it that deep, rich color. which I really love. So yeah. Where am I? Let me see. These comments are awesome. Hey there, Kawa. Thank you so much for popping in. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Stop talking to me in your language. I cannot read it. Kelly says, Cindy, I like Oprah, but I got over Dr. Phil fast when he had the series of the Middle East and how he spoke about Arabs. I see you. I said, yes, you are my cup of tea, Dr. Phil. Awesome. Cindy says, one of the most profound things Dr. Phil said that I'll never forget is it takes 1,000 attaboys to make up for one negative thing you say to your child. So true. That is so profound. That's good. I missed that positive saying. Oh, I love you too, Ronnie. Thank you, babe. You're on my list as well. Thank you, Kelly. All of you are on my list. Each other. Who have you met through a Facebook group that has influenced your life, who has made you feel like part of a community? Well, you can easily get your 50 names just by looking at who you have interacted with on in the Real Juicy Detox Facebook group, right? You don't have to go far to find people that are a positive influence in your life. You don't have to go far at all. They're right here. Right here. Just do. Let me see. What did that refer to? There is not just static meditation. Kundalini yoga is an active meditation with pranayama, sound, and movement. It's not, it's all can't do. Oh, if you can't do the just sit and ignore the thoughts thing. Yeah, absolutely. But in the Deepak, in the 21 days of meditation that we're doing right now in the group, that's not about just don't think about anything. No, it's actually pretty active. You're so right. There's all different kinds of meditation. There's walking meditations. There are guided meditations. There's hypnotic meditations. There's active breathing meditations. There's the Wim Hof breathing technique, all of that. So many different forms of meditation. Meditation just means getting in touch with your inner being, however that is best done for you, right? I started noticing on my Facebook memories. Hang on 1 second. Hang on. It's my crazy food processor dance, Kelly. I was going to say, I love how in my Facebook memories right now, from 3 years ago, are coming up a lot of memories from when I used to do Facebook Lives from the hot yoga room. After I would have a 90-minute Bikram yoga class, I should start saving those. I should start downloading those and saving them and uploading them to YouTube in a different playlist, something like, I don't know. But I used to do a lot of Facebook Lives, and I would, do them from the yoga room, and such a powerful meditation that you're in when you're doing a yoga workout. Pranayama, asanas, the whole bit. So yeah. And oftentimes I'm like, I wonder what I was talking about back then. And sometimes I don't want to look at it. And then other times when I do look at it, I'm like, wow, that's really cool. Kind of along the same trend of thought, always talking about personal growth and spiritual growth kind of stuff. Yeah, I often said that I wrote many a book, many a chapter in many a Burns book in that meditation room. I should just start sharing them right back onto Facebook, although I prefer for my viewership to continue to thrive on YouTube, because YouTube, it's way easier to see your archived videos. So what I'm doing right now, as you can see, is I'm squeezing out the juice from these peppers. Right? Because I don't want all this liquid making my mixture for my Burnsy burger too wet. So look at that. There's a fair bit of sweet pepper juice down in there. And you can save that and you can add it to a soup. Absolutely. You can make your own little vegetable stock. I did throw away the celery juice. I really don't drink vegetable juice. I really don't. So I'm going to put it over here. Let me see if I decide to do something with it. We shall see. I could have drank that celery juice, but you know what? Again, I'm way more focused on my fruits. I am more focused on my fruits. How you doing? Right, just do. Right, just do. I get it. Just do the set and feel the magic after. Yeah. It's the same thing, right? Can we add fiber husk to the meatballs? Yes. Yes, absolutely. And we will. We can definitely do that. Anytime you want to get in some extra fiber, if you're doing this kind of thing, these burgers, you can totally add in the psyllium husk. Yeah, why not? Absolutely. That looks beautiful. What else are we going to put in there? What else we got? We got the mushrooms. We got the celery. We've got the green onions. We've got carrots. We've got a red and an orange pepper. Well, we can put in a little jalapeno. Sure, why not? Absolutely, Burns. Absolutely. Oh, we need to put in the raisins, right? Remember when and I need to juice the beets. Okay. So I'm going to show you a cool way that I cut jalapeno peppers. So this is what I do. I slice it down in one direction. And then I flip it over and then I slice it down like so. And then I come in this way. And I realize that I'm getting some of the seed in here. I don't really mind. It's not too hot. It's not too many seeds anyhow. And then after that, I can just go and just give it another. And that way I don't get my hands too involved in touching the pepper. Oh yeah. Ooh. You ever notice when you chop hot peppers, you just kind of feel it in the back of your throat? Speaking of peppers, I'm going to go grab some pimento peppers from the freezer downstairs. And the pimento peppers are a Trinidadian seasoning pepper, which adds a beautiful flavor and beautiful, like real Trinidadian kind of flavor and feel to the burgers. These are the burgers. These are the Burnsy burgers, but this is the pastel version, the version for making pastels with the same burger kind of recipe. But let me go get the pimento peppers, because that for me has to be in it to be a really good Trini burger. Let's see, where are we at? I asked about the fiber just to absorb some water. You could. I don't mind a little bit of moisture because I don't want it to be too dry, but yeah. Kelly says, I hear you, but maybe explaining past experiences to the dentist instead of automatically saying, I hate the dentist. Yeah, I don't hate my dentist. I'm afraid of the dentist. I don't hate the dentist. I hate how I feel when I have to go to the dentist. These are all ways that people, can just learn to rephrase and reframe it, right? Because you're right. We don't hate the dentist. We hate how we have felt in the past going to dentists that have not, where it has not been a positive experience, for sure. Yes, the whole group. Exactly. You can name the whole group. Bam, you'd be done, right? Ronnie says, I also have Alana Gates. She is so positive, helpful, and sweet. Yes, she certainly is. I go shelling for meditation. Saturday is my son's birthday, and I hope to book a shelling trip with my daughter and cousin to fill the day. That is awesome. That is amazing. But don't shy away from the 21 days of abundance because you're scared that it's meditation. And we all can have some really weird notions about meditation and what that word means. Meditation just means a reconnection with yourself. Oh, thank you so much, Gwen. You're so sweet. I love you too, babe. Oh, I got that net bag just in my local grocery store. It was actually a reusable produce bag. That's how it was sold. But you can find similar ones that are called nut milk bags. And you can press the vegetables. Yes. Why raisins? Great question. Food, especially meat that has been cooked. Where are my raisins? Please, Lord, let me have raisins. Oh, hold on a second. Hello?
Yeah.
Kaya was calling me. I'm like, what's up? Okay, let me find my raisins, and then I will explain why the raisins. And like I said, that is not enough raisins, man. Okay, I'm going to use these currants instead of raisins. So you know when you cook meat, how it gets that caramelized sweetness to the meat? This replicates some of that sweetness in the burger itself. And these are such tiny currants that I'm just going to add them in without chopping them because they're already so small. Look at how tiny these are. Let me show you. Look at how tiny these are. These are already like little chopped raisins. So these are going to add some of that sweetness that is part of the sweet notes that we have in cooked meat, basically. So I don't know, that's about half a cup, I would say. So that's that. And raisins are currants. These are currants. Currants are just a very small type of a particular type of grape that are dried like a raisin. Okay, so those are the currants. And I just got the currants because they were the only things at Bulk Barn that, besides Thompson raisins, that were not wet burns, that did not have sugar in them. So you can see the size of a raisin, and these are the size of a currant. Both in the grapes, both the grape family, right? But look at the size difference. That's a big mama jama, and those aren't really even that big in terms of the raisins, but these are the currants. So we're going to add the currants in there. Okay. Those are yummy. Do you ever have spicy jalapeno raisins? That's a thing that I just came up with. Mm-hmm. I hope that answers your question, Kelly. Jennifer, where does she get that net bag from? What's the name of it? It is a nut milk bag. Nuts. You know, when you make milk out of almonds, that's sometimes what they would use. Also, it's just a food produce bag. Mm-hmm. I'll show you what they look like. Well, I don't have a clean one to show you. I'll just show you what it looks like on the dirty one. It's just a mesh bag, reusable kind of thing. I use it to squeeze out the juice from the veggies. What else are we putting in here? Pimento peppers. I'll be right back. Spicy raisins. Spicy raisins. Hey, Nick. Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. It's the first time that I'm seeing you in class. Welcome, welcome. My day has been amazing so far. How has yours been? We're just chilling out, kicking it up in the kitchen. I hope you're having a beautiful day wherever you are. Is she safe at her friend's house from the snow? Yeah. She called earlier, and she was like, oh man, the roads look horrible. I was like, I know. Oh my goodness, I know. I thought of that. We did not realize when she decided to go to her friend's house yesterday, we did not realize that we were starting to have the beginnings of a really big weather system snowstorm. It's supposed to snow all the way through to tomorrow morning. So when you have a weather system like that just kind of stalls right on top of us and brings in a lot of lake effect snow, it really, really not good for driving. And this is her first winter driving. Yeah, this is her first winter driving on her own. So it's like, the highways and the freeway that she would take to come home is probably pretty clear because, snowplows have been out all night and so on. But still, it's the country roads. She needs to be on the country road for about half an hour before she gets onto the highway. And it's like, yeah, I don't really feel like that stress. Stay put, sleep over at your friend's house one more night. If you can you? And they're like, yes, of course. So I'm like, stay there and come home tomorrow after the roads get cleared off again. So yeah. So that is 3. I think I'll do another one. These are, it's cold. My fingers, it's cold holding on to something cold. You know what I mean? It's cold holding on to something cold and other great things you need to know. The more you know. The more you know, you know? Yeah. So that is 4 pimento peppers, and I'm just going to rough chop those. Like I said, this is that very quintessential Trinidadian type of flavor. These pimento peppers are Trinidadian seasoning peppers and just give the beautiful flavor and feel of our country. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago, which I know a lot of you know. So I'm just giving these a nice little rough chop, just like so. And I'm just going to put that right into the bowl. These are not spicy either. They're not hot. They're very fragrant and but they're not spicy at all, heat-wise. Okay, what else goes into here? Oh, the beets. Okay, so I got to juice a little beet. I got to juice a beet, and I also want to chop up some sesame seeds. And I don't want to chop it. I think this time I don't want to pulverize it. So in the last time that I made this recipe, I pulverized them, right? Oh, thanks, Nick. Nick says, my day has been great. Thanks for asking. You're so welcome, my friend. Hold on one second. My parents are always watching your streams, so I thought I'll stop by and watch as well. That is so very cool. Oh my goodness. Nick, say hi to your parents for me. They have great taste in television. I'm just kidding. They just like all the goodies that I cook up, right? No, they have great taste in television because they're right. They're watching stuff to expand their consciousness, get themselves healthy, and come from the whole perspective of life from a new perspective. I love that. I love that. Congratulations. You've got amazing parents, truly. Truly. Truly, truly, truly. Okay, so I was going to do the seeds. So let me grab the seeds. Did I bring them out? Did I bring them out? I do not think so. Okay, so we've got some raw sunflower seeds there. And there was another container of them right here. Okay. Yeah, organic raw pumpkin seeds. So I think what I'm going to do this time, see, I like to change it up every now and then, because how else would you learn, right? You start a burger, you have an idea, keep trying different things, keep mixing it up. Still nice and fresh. Whoops. Don't forget the blade. I kind of want to have a little bit more texture in the, little bit more texture in the seeds as opposed to putting it through the juicer and having a really fine meal. Crumb catcher. Kitty. Hey, Kitty. How have you been doing? What are you up to? How's your nap? Hi. How are you? Did you come for something to eat? There's a little bit of food left in the bowl, but I bet you want something fresh, don't you? Yeah. Okay. You want some fresh food. Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to eat that food if it's been sitting out. If it's been sitting out that long, I wouldn't want to eat it either. Kitty's looking up at me with her big eyes going, feed me, Mama. Feed me. Here, Kitty. We'll take care of that. And I'll move that too. Those are not fresh anymore. You don't want to be eating that. I mean, you probably would eat it because you're a cat, you know, but that's been sitting out since this morning. Ugh. Raw meat. I don't know. Since I became a raw vegan, yep. But that is their species-specific diet, so we do that for them. You know what I mean? Hey. What? 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 She keeps staring at me. I'm like, what? What do you want? What do you want, kitty? Okay, so we're going to just grind these sunflower seeds. Let me do my extreme cleaning so that I don't be losing, not going to be losing my mind when I get off of this class with cleaning chores. So I'm just going to get this ground down, but still with a little bit of texture. Oh yeah, I got a ways to go. A little bit more. That looks good. Let me show you down over here. Where am I? Where am I? Okay. So now we can get a look at what the texture of these ground sesame seeds are going to be like. So it's going to maintain some of that texture and some of that crunch, right? That's the other thing that you want to be aware of when you're doing any kind of raw vegan food prep. You want to be aware of the texture, right? Because, you know, you want to be aware of the flavor. You want to be aware of the you know, all the components of the entire dish. Is it? Do you need a bit of sweetness? Do you need a bit of, you know, a little bit of bite? Do you need? What do you need in there? What do you need? So that is the texture that we get of the sunflower seeds, roughly chopped, or finely chopped, rather. Finely chopped. I'm just going to put that to the side. Give me 1 second. Let's just see here. So the other thing that we need to do is we need to get some of that beets going, right? We need to get some beets in there. Do I want to juice it? I don't know. I think I should. I think this is one of those things where you really kind of want to get the beet really finely ground. Hey, kitty. Yes, Kitty, I know. Let me clear some of this stuff off of my counter. Let me clear some of this stuff away because I'm getting a little bit, feeling like it's going to be an overwhelming kind of task to finish this experience in the kitchen. And I don't want to feel overwhelmed. So I'm just going to do a little extreme quick cleanup. Bear with me. Talk amongst yourselves. Remember that? You remember that? Let's get this whipped up, cleaned up, rinsed out real quick because I don't think we need this anymore. And to tell you the truth, I like to put it all back together right away instead of it taking up monumental amount of space on my dish drainer. Yes. Yes, that looks good. That looks good. Do you guys do extreme cleaning when you cook, where you clean up as you go? I just find it makes cleaning up later that much easier, So if you're gonna make a mess, at least leave it for the things that are easy to clean up and put away later. You know what I mean? Clean up the big things first. Take care of that. And then bam. It's almost like you're almost done. It's almost like you're almost done. I clean as I go for sure. Yeah. Hey, Olga. I'm super late again. No, you're not. You're right on time, babe. You're right on time. You're here. You're right on time. We've been going for 3 hours. We've been hanging out for 3 hours. That's a long time. That is a long time. This is the other cilantro, which is just having a rough time of it. Oh, Lord. My poor cilantro. My poor cilantro. It's all good. It's okay. We're going to put all this quickly back in the fridge. Give me 1 second. Okay. I got that. I'm going to put the garlic sauce away till later. Get these tomatoes back in the fridge too, and the lime. All right. We are good. We are good. We are good. So now we're going to take care of that beet. Let me finish off my juice. I was just at the fridge. I could have gotten there. I could, couldn't I? I could dehydrate. How does it taste? I've always found that dried cilantro just doesn't have the same, I don't know, earthiness and freshness as does the fresh. I don't know. What has been your experience, Kelly? Is it the same? Because you like cilantro too, don't you? I go through a lot of cilantro. And a lot of it sometimes, unfortunately, ends up in the compost bin. Yes, it does, because it's like, oh, that is past due. That sucks. Okay, we are good. Hi, kitty. Yes. Hi. Were you talking? Were you talking? What do you need? What do you need? And why is that big booger in your eye? Why did I touch you? Now I have to wash my hands again. Yeah, I may as well. Let me do it. Bear with me. I will be right there, I promise. There is something so satisfying about not needing to do dishes after you cook. You know what I mean? Yeah, and of course you guys will wait for me. You're just hanging out anyhow, right? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yep. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I meant that as a question more than a statement. I don't know. I don't know. I just know that in the past, when I've had dehydrated cilantro, it hasn't really hit the same way, you know? It doesn't taste the same, but if I don't have it, the dry is okay in a pinch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is it okay to mix different fruits? I've always heard not to mix berries or melons with other fruits. Yeah, Dr. Morris recommends and advises against mixing berries with any other fruits. Although I have to admit, I have. You know, I've had, oh my God, watermelon and pineapple juice is like, it's like heaven. And the rationale behind it is that the melons dehydrate at are digested, broken down at a much faster rate than any other fruit and or vegetable, so that you prevent fermentation, gas, and so on when you eat them on their own, and when you eat them, for example, at the beginning of a meal. But you know, life does not always. My cooking, as you can see, I've got some fruit in here. I've got the currants. That's one of those kind of things that I'm not really that hung up about. I say that if it bothers you, if you find that you have gas, right, when you eat fruit with your vegetable, then don't eat fruit with your vegetable. If you're okay with a little bit of gas because you want some fruit with your vegetable, it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? It's not the end of the world. It's not like saying, you know, don't have starches with your protein. That's different, especially when your starch is bread and your protein is the burger. You know what I mean? We're not doing that. We're not playing those kind of games over here. At least that is how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. I've rinsed those chickpeas at least 100 times. Really? The ones that you sprouted? Because chickpeas are really challenging to sprout, are they not? How did you find the sprouting? Your hummus looked amazing. Oh my gosh, Linda, really? Linda says, I created an herb wall in my house, went and picked fresh herbs, bundled them as small bunches with twine, and taped them to the wall. It smells good too. Got the idea from this guy on YouTube. That sounds amazing. Send us the link in the group page of that guy. I would love to see that. Yeah, Judith says, I personally don't like dry herbs as they lose all the flavor. Yeah, that's what I I found you can freeze it instead, but then when you take it out, doesn't it go like all wet and mushy? Like if you freeze spinach and then you fresh and you take it out, doesn't it like do that thing? Do that thing? I need to get some more juice. 1 second. Let me rinse this out. Guys, I'm so excited. My kitchen is so clean right now. Super clean. That makes me very, very happy, you guys. Very, very happy. Okay, let me get one more thing. Kitty. Kitty. Yes, I'm going to get you a treat. I will get you a treat. Come here. Come here. Come and get your treat. Come here. Where's Dot? Dottie. Where's your sister? Oh, you're coming up on your hind legs. You're such a good girl. Hi, Dottie. Hello. Good afternoon. Would you like a treat? Yeah? Oh, my goodness. There's a treat for you. There's another one, kitty. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, man. They spilled on the floor. Now they're going crazy. Okay, you girls eat that. Yep, there's some for you, kitty. There you go. No. That's it. You were sleeping. I woke you up. Here is the lady of the day. Here is the lady of the day. Side note, sprouted chickpeas aren't gas forming. Ooh, awesome. I'm going to try some. I have a little sprouter that I picked up on Facebook Marketplace. Yes. Lish said, my mom is getting, Mom, I'm listening to you. I show her your YouTube. She needs to eat cookies. She looks irritated. I look irritated, Mom? Okay. I love you. This is Dottie. Say hi. Dot's like, yeah, get me down. Get me down. Oh my gosh, guys, the winter wonderland outside. I gotta take you. I gotta bring you and show you this. I gotta show you this. And then we're gonna juice our beets and then we're gonna mix up these patties. Your mom thinks I should eat cookies because I look irritated. I'm sorry. Is that what your mom is saying about me? Jennifer, come here. Why do I need to eat cookies? Because I'm irritated? I look irritated? Aw, God bless you. Thank you for loving me, though. Thank you for thinking about me. Thank you for thinking that cookies is what I need to feel happy. I appreciate you. I love you. Kelly says, I have them in an area that has really good circulation. We have a dehumidifier on our AC unit. Oh, very cool. Lish says, I have 3 siblings who are narcissistic. It's been a challenge. And I remember my sister blowing her breath into the air to get me sicker. And my brother who was sick, breathing and blowing his breath. Hey, guess what? That's not how you get sick. No, it's not. You get sick by the food that you put in your mouth, like cookies. That's what gets you sick. And then when somebody breathes and they breathe what they are, their bacteria, because they've got all of their germs inside of you, that's not what gets you sick. What gets you sick is your own congested lymphatic system and all of the acid food like cookies. That's right, Jennifer. like cookies that you eat that leave behind an acid residue, in fact, carbonic acid to be precise, right? That's what gets you sick. So don't worry. Oh, your mom looks irritated, not burns. Okay. That's okay. That's okay, Lish. My mom said she's going to get cookies. Well, cookies are not going to make her feel good. Cookies are just going to, Jennifer, go get some fruit, babe. Go get some fruit. You want some live action happening inside your body. That's what you really crave. Go get some fruit. Go get a banana, right? Cookies make me mean. All that gluten makes me mean. Yeah, same here. Speaking of fruit, let me get some grapefruit pineapple. Ooh. Ooh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. I'm feeling very busty in this shirt today. I don't know. I don't know why I wore this shirt. Why did I wear this shirt? I hope it's not offensive to anybody. Yeah, cookies make me not happy either. This is the fruit juice that I juiced last night in our class last night, by the way. If you put them in a J cloth, yes, I remember J cloths, cheap blue kitchen cloth, and wrap them in an airtight bag. They should hold, shouldn't be mushy. Okay, Duda, thank you for the tip. How much dehydrated tomatoes do I put in the mix? I haven't put any into this mix as yet, but into the mix that we did today, I put half a cup, Kelly. Honestly, my mood changes like a crazy person, right? All that crap that we put in our bodies. It's no wonder. It's no wonder our moods are, so up and down, right? All of that crap, all of the sugar, it's all the acid, right? If we're putting in all that acid into our body, guess what? Our body is going to react to that. All that acid, I may as well put in the rest of this. All of that acid in the form of meaning acid forming food, meaning food that when you eat them leaves behind an acid residue in the body. All of that kind of stuff is just going to shut down your good hormones, your ability to produce good hormones, good steroids, good chemicals for your body to thrive on, to not feel depressed. Your thyroid, this is a seat of depression right here. How you feel about your world, how you feel about yourself in your world, all governed by the processes right here. And when we get these cravings to go and reach for a cookie, Jennifer and Lish, when that happens, you can rest assured that is your candida speaking. I bet you have yeast infections. I bet, Jennifer, your tongue is coated white, right? I bet you have yeast infections, candida, itching throughout your body, rashes, breakouts under your arm, in your bum cheek crease, right between your butt, right? In the middle of your legs, anywhere that is creased. I bet you have some candida going on. That's what happens when you eat all of that, all of those cookies. You're feeding the yeast and the fungus and the candida, the microorganisms in your body. That's what you're feeding. Oh, that's so good. My mom said it's good that you're eating healthy, Burns. It's just not for her. That's okay. This is not for everybody. Not everybody wants to have full health and vitality. That's okay. That's okay. My feelings aren't hurt, babe. Yes, she has rashes on her neck and eczema. Exactly. That's all the acid stuff. So if you're enjoying that, then keep on eating your cookies. That's what you get. It's like we live in the house with you. I know, right? Oh my God. Speaking of which, I got to show you guys the snow outside. Let me show you the snow before we get the beets juiced up. Let me take you and show you guys the snow. But I want to show you something here too. Hold on. Am I on the right camera? Yes, I am. Don't mind my dirty floors, okay? Check this out. It's the grooming and the play fighting session going down. Right now we're in the grooming phase. We're in the grooming phase, but I wanted to show you guys the snow. I'll swing back to the kitties when they start their play fighting. Look at how beautiful that is. Look at my backyard. That's another camper of ours there. That's Betty. We're going to be renovating Betty. And that might be another office spot for me in the backyard. But yeah. Let's go and see. Let's have a look and see. Kitties. Say hello. Hi, class. Hello. That's the look of the snow outside today. And let's finish these burgers. Oh, let's check on the dehydrator. Let's see how the burgers are looking. I mean the wraps, excuse me. They've been in here for a little while, haven't they? You really don't need to touch them at all. They'll be ready to flip all on their own. You can even flip them right now. Can you see that? Now you don't have to. I'm going to let these sit until they're just about almost done, 4 hours, and they can just sit right there on the dehydrator. But the smell is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So yeah. Now disconnect that. Let's see on the other side. Yes, do you want to go outside, Dot? Yeah. Let's go outside. Kitty, not so much. Kitty is like, yeah, I'm too old for that shit. I want to stay inside. I'm not going outside where it's cold. No way, Jose. No way, no way, no how. Okay, so we're moving on to these beets, right? We're moving on to these beets. I'm going to need these trays, so I'm going to leave them right there on the side. Oh, I was talking and you absolutely probably could not hear me, but that's okay. I was watching you on YouTube today. Can't comment using my phone on YouTube. Really? Oh my goodness. Lish is okay. Duda's on here on the Facebook. I don't know why that is. Somebody else had a problem earlier too. So yeah, I'm glad that you're here though, Elaine. Yay. Yay us. Yay. Okay, where am I at now? I'm juicing some beets. Okay. I'm juicing a beet, not some beets. I'm just going to juice one small beet. And I'm actually not going to fully juice it. I'm just going to use this homogenizing blade on it. So it's got no holes for the straining out. And it's just slightly different in nature. So I'm going to use that instead of my juicing blade. And here's the difference between the two. So this one here is what we would use for juicing. This one here is what we would use for nut butters and homogenizing things, so grinding things up and not squeezing the juice out of it. Nice cream, things like that. I'm just going to pop them in. And then we can go to the seasoning portion of our burgers, which is pretty exciting. And like I said, this will take you guys no time at all to whip up, right? Just taking me a little bit longer because, you know, I'm cleaning the kitchen as I go. I'm chatting with you guys. Yeah, all of that good stuff, right? So I'm just going to cut this into pieces that could fit into the chute. Yep, just like so. And let's go. All right, we're just going to get all of that delicious pulp out of the chute. Yeah, this is one of the easiest, fastest burgers that you can make. Super delicious. Your family is going to love it. Lana made the cutest burgers with her grill marks. Oh my God, that was hilarious. Rinsing this off, especially after the beets. I don't want it to stain. Although this, I have to say, this juicer does not stain even with beets. Stick it all back together one time, as we say in Trinidad. Put it all back together one time. Touch it once, that's it. Don't touch it again. Just like so, you know? Just like so. Okay, let's get back to this. Let's get this going and let's form up our hamburger or our raw vegan burgers. Whoa, it's beautiful. It got down to 27 last night in Arkansas. We don't get much snow, usually sleet and ice. Oh my gosh, are you guys expecting any snow? I love the snow. I love how pretty it is. I don't always like how cold it is when it snows, but I do like how pretty it looks. Oh yeah, baby. Why is this here? Okay. I got a little bit of beet juice on my counter. I'm just gonna wipe that away. Okay, and we are ready to go. We are ready to go. So I have over here, I've got our mixture. And you guys want me to recap what I've got in my bowl in case you're just tuning in? Okay, I will. I am backwards. Thank you. Oh, no. So Let's have a look at this. So in the bottom here, we've got about 300-gram package of mushrooms, the baby portobello mushrooms, finely chopped. We've got, what else is in here? We've got some celery. We've got a whole bunch of green onions sliced thinly. We've got 2 large carrots, shredded and then chopped. We have got a red pepper and a yellow pepper chopped up and the liquid squeezed out of it. What else? We've got about half of a cup of currants, black currants. And we've got a couple of cups of chopped sunflower seeds. That's going to add a nice texture and a nice give to it, a nice little bite, a nice resistance on the chewing. So it's not going to feel all mushy. We've got 4 Trinidadian seasoning peppers called pimento peppers, and we've got about half of a jalapeno pepper chopped up. That's what we've got in here so far. And now we're going to go ahead and we are going to add in some homogenized or pulverized, basically a beet, 1 beet that's been juiced but kept not juiced. That would just call like homogenize is what it's called. I use the homogenizing blade on there. So you can think of this as like finely shredded even. That's one way to think of the beets here. And the beets are going to give a really nice color to this. It's going to make it look and feel like meat. Really, it's what's going to give it that red hue to the burger. So we got that. I'm just rinsing out my juicing container because honestly, you guys, I'm kind of hoping that Dally comes home early today. It'll be really nice to have him home early. But if he does, or even if he doesn't, either way, the house is all cleaned up. The kitchen is all clean. So that's awesome, right? And are we reversed again? Are we going the right way? I think we're going the right way. It looks like we're going the right way. Give me some feedback. Alana, am I backwards still? You're backwards. Alana's back. I think this is the right way. I don't know. I don't have any descriptive print on my shirt that I could read to make sure it's in the right direction. Oh, burns. It's all good. It is all good. So what we're going to do now to these burgers is that we're going to mix in some seasonings. I'm good? Okay. I'm good. Okay, awesome. Okay, we're going to mix in some seasonings here. And you know what? I will get out a measuring spoon. This is about the right amount of mixture. And I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to put a tablespoon of green seasoning. So this is that green Trinidadian green seasoning. The flavors and memories of my home country, Trinidad and Tobago, right here in the green seasoning. And the recipe for this green seasoning is actually in the video I did for pastels. I'm wondering how Louise's pastels came out. It's dinner time over there, so I'm excited to know how those came out. She's making them with her family right now. Louise, pop in and let me know if you're here still. So I've got a tablespoon of the green seasoning popped into there. I am going to put in, let's see here. I'm going to put in a dash of Angostura bitters, and that's almost finished. I'm going to put in a couple of tablespoons of this soy-free sort of teriyaki sauce seasoning mix. It's called, this is all in the Trinidadian recipes on which I've linked in the description, I believe. Did I? No, I haven't linked it in this one, but this is the Coconut Secret soy-free seasoning and teriyaki sauce. That's it right there. That's what I'm using. That's going to add, it's kind of like a cross between a soy sauce and a Worcestershire sauce. So I'm going to add in I'm going to add in 2 tablespoons of this. It's very concentrated, so you don't need to add in too much. Couple tablespoons of that. I'm going to have a couple of dashes of Angostura bitters, and I'm almost out of that. Damn. It is just so good. I love it in my grapefruit juice. Another kind of secret ingredient staple from Trinidad and Tobago for my cuisine, from where I'm from, sweet, sweet TNT. I love that in grapefruit juice. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, what else did I put in here before? Before I put in some seasonings, didn't I? I put in some chipotle powder. I also need to have my garlic in here. So I had cumin, I had paprika, I had black pepper, and I can put in some sage. That is definitely something that you would associate with a burger type of thing, especially like a turkey or meat or whatever. I had some chipotle powder in there as well. And I had chili powder. So that's what we're going to use. Yes, we are. Okay. And I need some fresh garlic. But for now, we're going to start with the dry ingredients, the dry seasonings. And I've got some fresh garlic right here. And we're going to squeeze that in as well. So we're going to go with half a teaspoon of black pepper. The thing I love about black pepper, sometimes I'll put a little bit more. Sometimes I'll put a full teaspoon of black pepper. What I love about black pepper is that it gives me the heat, but without the burn in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Without the burn in the mouth. Okay. I'm going to put in some sage. I'm going to put in half a teaspoon of sage. A quarter teaspoon. I got to a quarter teaspoon and I was like, yeah, I think that's enough. I think I'm good with that. I'm going to put in a teaspoon of cumin. And you can season this up to your liking. If you want to have this more, I don't know, how do you season your lamb, Kelly? Do you just you can put your za'atar. You can put whatever seasonings you like. You can make these into curry burgers. You can make these into a falafel. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want in terms of seasonings. I'm going to put, I'm almost out of smoked paprika. Oh, I forgot to pick some more of that up. I have some Hungarian paprika down below there, but I think I'm going to be okay because I've got a lot of deep spices, deep seasonings in here. Chili powder, I'm going to put 2 teaspoons of chili powder. Just like so. I love it when I get down to the seasoning part of a recipe. That's when you know it's about to come together. That's when you know I'm about to start mixing it up. Chipotle powder, I'm going to put 1 teaspoon of chipotle powder. I don't know if these are the same seasoning amounts that I put in before, but it's what is calling my name right now. Let's see. I'm also going to put in a little bit of salt. I'm just going to put in 1 teaspoon of salt, pink Himalayan sea salt. You can leave this out if you're wanting to have, actually, yeah, I'll put the whole teaspoon in. If you want to leave the salt out because you want to have a lower sodium, then you can definitely leave that out. What else do I need in here? Garlic, fresh garlic. I always need to season these burgers with fresh garlic. You can use garlic powder. And actually, garlic powder is going to be really good as a stable garlic flavor. So like if you're doing a raw dressing, for example, and you don't want your garlic to start getting more intense as time goes on in your recipe, although I don't mind that at all. I'm also going to put a squirt of yellow mustard. Some yellow mustard. What else do I need in there besides the garlic? I think that's pretty much it. Did I miss anything? What do you guys think I should put in? Any suggestions? Any recipe additions that you think might be good? Am I missing something? I used to use 7-spice and cinnamon, but I've learned I'm allergic to cinnamon, very allergic, so I don't even know. I haven't been able to have lamb knowing I can't add the cinnamon, makes it not as desirable. Yeah. Well, that's one good thing, I guess, right, Kelly? Because we know we don't want animal flesh in our bodies. Our bodies aren't designed to handle that. It's like, no. Not doing that to our bodies anymore. We've decided, right? Right. We have decided. We have decided. I love that you guys love hanging out with me, by the way. That is so cool. So awesome. We're learning some different techniques, right? Are you guys inspired to make these kind of dishes because you're doing it alongside of me? Who's cooking right now while you've got me on? Are we cooking together? What's for dinner? And where did my garlic clove go? I see you. Come back here. What are you guys cooking? What is for dinner? What's on the menu? We've got those beautiful wraps in the dehydrator right now. They're going to be perfect. You guys saw me chow down on one of those at lunchtime after I showed you how I made them. I made some last night so that I can show you guys what they look like, so that I can show you how to build a delicious, screamingly good wrap. Oh my God. We talked about the 21 days of abundance. I love hanging out with you guys. I love teaching the classes. Hello. Brookie's home. Burr.
Yes, very much so.
Is it so cold out right now?
Not very chilly.
Did you go to work?
Negative.
Okay, good. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Good. Kelly is saying, I hope to do the burgers today. Yeah, the burgers are so good. They're so good. I'm having orange juice and maybe apple juice. Oh, that is so good. That is so yummy, Lish. I'm so happy for you. Okay, so I've got some garlic peeled, and I'm going to get my favorite Pampered Chef. I love this Pampered Chef. I wanted to say juicer, but it's not a juicer. It's a garlic press. I'm just going to press these beautiful garlic cloves into here. Oh, I need to put the thyme. I need to put the fresh thyme. As I started to smell the garlic, I'm like, ooh, we need the thyme. Pull it out one time. Get it? One time. Let me pull it out one time, man. I got to put my 2 teaspoons of freshly dried thyme because it is not a Trinidadian pastel type filling without some thyme and garlic. In Trinidad, we my family, my dad used to make garlic pork. Well, my dad after my mom died, but in Trinidad we have what is called garlic pork, and it is a pickled pork actually that you do cook, but for a month or so, and it's usually a Christmas thing, but a month or so before Christmas time, we get these big pork shoulders or pork loins, and we cut them up into cubes, and we put them in a pickled brine of vinegar and salt and thyme and garlic. Oh my God, it is like, that is the smell and flavor of Trinidad and Tobago, especially during the holidays. Oh yeah, baby. Oh my God, guys. So good. If you guys can make only one thing within this lifestyle, I highly recommend that you make these burgers. Highly recommend them. You will have finally a food that you can enjoy, that you can feed to your family, that you can serve to your friends with pride, that just tastes so good, so satisfying, will make you not miss the burger lifestyle whatsoever. I'm just being straight up, speaking the truth. So you want to get out some of the bigger branches and so on. But then what I do is I rub the thyme in between my palms like this to break it up and to kind of release some of those oils. So that was 1 teaspoon. I'm going to go in with another teaspoon. 2 teaspoons of beautiful, freshly dried thyme. I bought this fresh, and then I just left it on the counter to dry out in the container that it came in. And then I just put it in this little bag. Oh, what is that? A piece of garlic skin. So yeah, so then I just rub it between my hands. Oh, yes. Now we are in business. Now we are in business. I'm going to put these back in the bag and remind myself that I need to buy more thyme next time I go to the Chinese grocery store. That's what I'll be doing. Okay. I got a little bit of extra time over here. Got a little bit of extra time on my hands. You know what I'm saying? So there we go. I think I've put everything in that I need to put in here. I used all the vegetables that I wanted to use. It's not exactly the same burger recipe as the Burnsy burger, but it's got all of the same elements. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start to mix it up. Mix it up, baby. Oh, yeah. So this also does not have any of the roasted organic chestnuts. So it really does qualify as a truly raw vegan burger. We've got those beautiful baby portobello mushrooms coming up. Let me switch around my camera so you guys can see how this is all coming together. May as well. Give me a minute. And I have a plan on how I'm going to get these all ready and put onto the dehydrator. But first, let me just show you the food cam time. So here we go. Look at this. You know what I'm also going to put in here? I'm going to put in these sliced olives. So in a Trinidadian pastel, we would have sliced olives as toppings before, closing up the meat pie with the cornmeal. And the olives are so good in here. It just gives it that extra something. So for this burger, I want to put in some sliced olives. But you see how it has that beautiful red, rich color. Are you seeing that? Look at that. Beautiful texture. Beautiful texture. Let's give that a taste. Nice and spicy. It's got a good bite. Ooh, that's very spicy. Oh, I also had in some ground nutmeg in the last one, didn't I? That's another one of my mom's tricks for her pastel meat sauce. Okay, let's try another taste test of that. Maybe I just got a really big hit from the jalapeno pepper, but yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. What I love about this recipe is that it's got such a depth of flavor. Like you start off tasting one thing and then it's like, ooh, what's that? It's truly like a party in your mouth, you guys. Let's try another piece. Oh yeah. That tastes really good. I need to review my recipe though, to be honest with you, because I don't know if it's missing something. I think it's missing something. I don't know what it's missing. Linda is having just cracked a coconut and making coconut chia pudding with my strawberries and cacao nibs. Ate the whole thing. Oh my God. For real though, I have cacao nibs in my cupboard down here, and I was just looking at Kara from that Healthy Life, the Healthy Life, Kara and Marcus, and I was looking at her her recipe for the chia coconut chia situation, and oh my God, I want to make that next too. Pineapple juice for Cindy. Beautiful, honey. I need to drink juice only, and then every 3 days break a fast with fruits only, because I eat more fruits than juicing. I don't know if eating too much fruit will help with filtering my kidneys and constipation. Yes, it will. Fruits, melons, and berries. It doesn't matter. If you can juice them, juice them. If you want to eat them, eat them. But staying away from all other constipation type foods, like all the dairy, all of that mucus forming food, all that cereal, all that peanut butter sandwich, all that stuff. Stay away from all of that and instead replace it with fruits, melons, and berries, and you'll be fine. Going to make the burgers and wraps this week. Looks delicious. Like seriously. It is so, so good. So good. I don't know what I'm missing from it, though. I don't know if it is missing something or if that's just me overthinking. It's so good. Are these Burnsy burgers you are making? No, right? Yes, these are Burnsy burgers, but like with all of the stuff that I make, you can modify and add and take away different ingredients. For example, in this one, I do not have any chestnuts in here, and I don't know if that's the thing that I'm noticing that I'm missing or what. Like the flavor is great. Don't get me wrong. Oh, and there's some nice heat to it. I think this is actually perfect. I think it's actually perfect. It's really good. Fixing to make a batch of almond milk, been in the kitchen all day too. Just wish I was as neat and organized as you. I'm not always this neat and organized. Don't worry. Practice. About to juice my pineapples. That's so awesome, Alana. That's where I got this recipe too. Yeah, I was just watching that today. Was it posted in the group? I have some coconut meat in the fridge. I don't have any coconut water, but we can always pick up some more coconuts. Oh, okay. Thank you, Burns. Yeah, you're so welcome, babe. Fruits, melons, and berries. That is the way back to your health. 100%, Lish. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's get these onto into the dehydrator, shall we? I did want to put those olives. I kind of wanted to put olives in here. I want to put some olives in. I roasted and peeled all those chestnuts. I'm using them. Oh my God. I almost, I don't know. I was like, I almost want to wait till later to finish this because then I can get some more chestnuts. I don't have the car, so I got to wait for Dally to come home. I'm not decided yet. My mom brought my mushrooms uncooked and vegetables and salads, but doesn't want to eat it. I'm trying to stick to fruits first, then eat vegetables, raw, and mushrooms. I guess they're going to spoil. So you're just going to eat something because it's going to spoil? What's it going to do inside your body? I don't think there's anything wrong with mushrooms or uncooked vegetables and salads. You can eat them. They're alive. Just know that you're not at the highest level of detox, but you don't have to be always at the highest level of detox. Enjoy it. Eat the mushrooms. I got mushrooms in here. There's nothing wrong with mushrooms. Enjoy it, girl. Enjoy it. I want to put the olives in here. That's it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I got these big fat olives at Farm Boy. So I want to slice them up. I'm going to slice them up. Yeah, that works. I'm going to slice them up and I'm going to add them to the mixture here. And that is going to really make it feel like every bite that you're getting a little bit of that olive portion. And when we used to, you guys know that those of you who saw the pastel making video, right? You saw where we were topping the pastel once it was in the, once we had the cornmeal part pressed, then I was topping it with some raisins, some capers, some olives. So I've got that sweet component, the raisins in there with the currants. And now I'm just going to chop up some olives to stir through it. Yeah, Dolly has been loving the pastels. Oh my God. Just the way the burger part came out was so good, you know? So I'm just going to quarter these first. First I quarter them. I'll show you that next on a bit of a better close-up. And then I just slice them. So what I do for these, look at these mammoth pimento stuffed olives. I love them. Definitely part of the pastel style. So I slice it in half like that. Hey.
All right. Go ahead with some things for that.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yep.
Okay, babe. And then I'm going to just slice them like this. So again, I'm just going to cut them in half and turn it to the side and cut them in half again. So now it's in quarters. And I'm just going to slice them like this. Dot, Dot, where are you? Do you guys like olives? Olives are kind of the kind of thing that it's either you love them or you hate them. It's either like, yeah, give me the olives, or, ooh, no, I cannot handle the olives. You can't handle the olives. Linda says, I just ordered some raw pitted Peruvian black botija olives, or botija, on Amazon by Sun Food Superfoods. They're awesome. Also black garlic. Ooh, baby. That would be fun to cook with. So I'm just going to add these delicious olives. And oops, settle down. Just add this all into the meat mixture, the not meat mixture. Hey, Dottie. Oh, it's really snowing now. It's snowing. And then I'm going to just gently mix this around again. And then we're going to put these into that burger press thing that I showed you guys last time. It works so well. Oh my God, it was perfect. Perfect, evenly sized little burgers. And this time what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of press them. Oh, I wanted to try adding some psyllium husk to this, didn't I? Absorb some of that liquid. I don't think we need to though, but we can try it. Psyllium is really good for you. It's a good digestive fiber. That really doesn't have a taste. It's its own flavor. It's just kind of inert, neutral, you know. Let's try a little bit of this. Let's see if we can get some of that olive. I think that's really good. This is really yummy. But I just want to be at a high level of detox. If I dehydrated them, can they last until I get ready to eat? How can I dehydrate without a dehydrator? Can I use the oven? Well, if you dehydrate without the, yes, I will do that, Kelly. I will add a little for sure. Let's do that now. I want to be at a high level of detox. If I dehydrate them, can they last until I get ready to eat? Yes, you can dehydrate them until you get ready to eat, and then you can rehydrate them. How can you dehydrate without a dehydrator? Well, you can't. Then you're not dehydrating. Then the food is no longer alive anymore. So if you're going to do that, just be aware that you need a dehydrator. You can find a cheap one on Amazon, on Facebook Marketplace, babe. Look up on Facebook Marketplace for dehydrators. You can find a cheap one for like $20-$30. Yeah. Okay, psyllium husk. Where is the psyllium husk? Really? Is it out? Psyllium, where are you? There you are. So we're just going to add a little bit of psyllium to this, which is going to be great for the bowels. We're going to add just shy of 1/4 cup. I'm just going to give that a little mix around. That is also going to help it to stay together, kind of like adding breadcrumbs, you know. Kind of going to give it that binding together factor. Actually, I'll add a little bit more to make up to that top of that 1/4 cup. Hey, Dot. Hey, kitty. Hi. Hi, girls. How are you? What's up? What's up? Well, what are you doing? Hmm? What's the matter? You've got food. I don't know what you're looking for. There we go. I'm just going to mix in that fiber. Yeah, psyllium husk is great. It's going to help your bowel movements. Going to help clean you out. And you're right, Kelly. Add a little fiber. A little bit of fiber is a good thing. It's good for you. Okay, so without any further ado, let's get this into the dehydrator, shall we? Now, we can't just slap this into the dehydrator like this, because then we're just going to have a big mess on our hands. Linda, you know a lot. Can you email me some olives? I'll take some too. Yes, you can dehydrate it in the oven. Keep the temperature under 118 degrees. Of course, that would work if your oven went that low. My oven does not go that low. And I even did a little test to see if I left the oven door open, if that would be, you know, advantageous as well. And it was still, the temperature was still like over 200 degrees. 118 Fahrenheit is very low. Oh, Liz, you're so cute. I don't have a brand name. I bought it at the bulk barn. So the you know, where they sell everything in the big bins. Yeah, any brand of psyllium husk. Yeah. They said you've been in the kitchen too long. What happened to napping with us, Mom? I know, right? I was like, come on. Right about now, we would be all in bed together, Mom. What the heck? Okay, so that psyllium added no extra flavor or anything, but it did kind of make it a little bit drier. Hi, kitty. Oh my God, you're beyond cute. Oh, you don't have any more food. Oh my goodness, my apologies. My apologies. Let me set you up with something right now. Give me 1 second. I gotta get the kitty set up with some food here. And I have to take out your next bag of food to get it dehydrated, don't I? Come on. Come on, Dottie. Come on, baby. Yes, look, food. I know. Come down here and eat. Here you go, kitty. That's a little bit for you. And Dot, here's yours. Come. Yeah, I should know better. If they come, both of them, and they just stand just staring at me, they usually have no food. I should have known. Yeah, it's really pretty. I love it when it's snowing and it's starting to get dark. It's 4:15. We've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes, you guys. You guys are awesome. We love hanging out together, do we not? Asher, how long in the oven I have to see? Yeah, you got to see how long in the oven. You'll know when they're dry enough. You'll see. You'll be able to check by looking. I'm gonna go grab some. I'm gonna go grab some cat food from the freezer downstairs so that defrosts in time for their dinner tonight. So give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, burger time. Let's do this. So I got these great Shape and Store burger and meatball presses, trays, I guess is what you would call them. And they work amazing. I'm going to switch the camera over. One more time, baby. I'm going to switch the camera over. When my husband says, "What did you do today?" Watch Burns all day. No, really, I did. LOL. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him. I hung out with my girlfriends and Burns, and we just hung out in the kitchen. I went to Burns's house. I went to Canada. We had snow. Oh my God, babe. You should have seen the snow that I had today. Right? Dot. Always have to be in a bag. Why? Why? The pepper bag. Dot. So here's what we're going to do. Well, we won't work on that one. We will just go on here. Let's get this cleared off like so. So this is called the Meatball Master. You see that? And it's got these, this is the top part. So this goes on top and it gets pressed and indented into the meat after it's been put into this base, right? This is the bottom tray. Then you put the meat in, the filling, and then you put this on top, you press it down, and then you turn it over and you can pop it out. You don't have to turn it over. You can just do like that. So this is great because I gotta tell you, rolling each of these, scooping them out, rolling them out, it's kind of a big job. I'm not gonna lie. Very big job. And this really takes care of a lot of that work. Makes it easy to form these little patties. And then what I have found is that the actual size of these patties is just a little bit too much for one bite. So to have it all in one bite. And I also like how I like piling up my ingredients on top of the burger and having it like as a little finger food. You know what I'm saying? So when I take it out of this mold, what I'm also going to do is I'm going to flatten them out a little bit. You'll see in a minute. You'll see. So I'm just going to spread that out. Yeah, and you know what? If you got nothing else to do right now, if you are at home, if you're off of work, if you're, wherever you are, if you're in a hospital bed and you're recovering, God bless you. I hope everything goes well for you. But put the Burns on. I'll keep you company. The Burns and the gang. We will keep you company. through whatever kind of day that you are having. Right? That's why we're here. That's why we came. So you just want to kind of press it down. There's a little bit of a line. I don't know if you can see that. Right there. You see that little line right there, that little lip? That's kind of the line that you want to build up your stuffing to, your filling. You want to kind of get it up to that line. You don't want to overfill it, but you also don't want to underfill it. This Burger Master thing, I was looking for ways to make I mean, it's still some work, right? You still got to do some work, but I find that this is just so much easier. And you know what? I probably fiddle with it too much. I probably don't need to fiddle with it quite that much. And if I use my hands, it'll probably go a lot faster. Like, how would I do this if I was just doing it by myself in my kitchen? That's how I would be doing it. I'd be all up in here with my hands, pressing it down, moving it around, going fast. You know, I'm a bit of a wizard when it comes to moving around the kitchen fast. Just that, you know, when you're filming, it's sometimes a little bit of a different story. You want to make sure that it turns out right, number one, but also, you know, watching different monitors and making sure you guys are okay and engaged. Kelly says, Cindy, no kidding, I've done none of my daily chores. Oh, you bad girl. You bad girl. Kelly, I'm going to tell on you. You're in trouble now, young lady. You are in trouble now, young lady. Yes, you are. Okay, so we've got our bottom tray filled. Now we're going to take the top tray. See that? See how it has a nice cavity in there? And take the top tray. We're going to press it and listen to it. You can hear a little squishy sound as we press it down. And now what you want to do is you want to just press down all the way around so that those indentations go all the way down. You're pressing down on it so that all of the indentation marks divide all of those balls. You know how I love my balls. You know how I love the balls. Kelly, you are hilarious. I don't have that, but I do have mini ice cream disher, 3/4 ounce size. Oh my God, I'm sure you have all the amazing ice creamy things that we can make into nice cream, right? And Kelly says, Cindy says, right? I've only juiced 2 pineapples all day. Well, it's good to see that I'm contributing to your slacking off, ladies. Get to work, you slacker. I'm kidding. Stay and hang out with me. Fuck that. The work, it'll get done. Shh, nobody will know. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're just going to carefully lift this off. So satisfying, my people. Is that not the most satisfying thing you have ever seen? Oh, so damn satisfying. I tell ya. Okay, now what we're going to do is and Dolly would probably want some of these for dinner tonight, although I do have a few other meatballs still going. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it onto this mesh. So this is the sheet that comes with the dehydrator that I have. It's a 15-inch square dehydrator tray, and I'm going to put it right down onto the the metal tray that kind of comes with that tray, with that, dehydrator tray. So I'm just going to go like that. And I'm going to get a spoon. And I'm just going to scoop out. Is that going to work? Yeah, it works. I'm going to scoop out one meatball at a time, and I'm just going to flatten it down a little bit because it gives me more surface area to pile on some burger toppings right on top of that. You see? Right? So that'll give me a nice room to pile on some mustard pickles, maybe some extra olives, some capers. Bam. Just like that. Just like so. You see that? And sometimes after you get the first couple going, then the other ones are very easy to get out. So just put it in your hand, flatten it down, and just tidy up the edges just like so. Now, I'm sure I have seen a perfect falafel baller, Kelly. I'm sure that you are well aware that that exists as well, like that. And that is how a lot of Middle Eastern restaurants do their falafels, right? On that little individual falafel baller, melon baller. But look at that. That's like a perfect little sized hors d'oeuvre sized patty. You can also just leave it like this. You can leave it like, larger size. But I want that surface area. I'm always looking for the surface area. Give me that surface area so I can pile some toppings up on top of that bad boy. Right? Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Super easy. Just slide it off. A little bit of space between each one. And that's how we do what we do. Falafels need to be fried. I don't fry anything in my house. All right. Good idea. But you can still use the same type of falafel recipe and the scooper for making a raw, right? I saw, who was it? Oh gosh. The one with Tanner. Tanner's her husband or her partner what is that recipe channel again? I just saw that she was making some falafels 3 different ways. She was using an air fryer, which if you're going to have cooked food, that's not a bad way to cook your food, I guess, right? You're not using any oil and you're getting the same kind of frying texture from it. So you can still you can bake them off, right? Traditionally, yeah, they're fried, but it doesn't have to always be like that. Make a new tradition, like your sprouted hummus, Kelly, your raw sprouted hummus. How did the girls in your group like that? Did they give you any feedback? Were they like, OMG? And here you are talking about the sprouts. I'm like, fuck the sprouts. Look at that hummus. Never mind the sprouts. Look at that hummus, girl. Oh my goodness. Right? So I'm just using the back of the spoon to help me form the shape of my little mini burgers. And these are going to shrink down a little bit. They're also going to get brown. Yeah, they're going to get a little browned, like out exterior coating, and that is from the mushrooms. So good, right? Oops. Yes, indeed. So that is just the process that you have to go through. And while this might be a little bit of extra work, so is cooking regular food. So is cooking meat, right? You have to do a few extra steps. There's a few more chopping of vegetables, but damn, so much better for you than meat, right? Let me know if you guys are excited about trying any of these recipes. I know some of us have really started to go to town on these raw vegan recipes for our families, even if, let's say, we're not in the chewing portion of our detox right now. But this, aside from the nuts, I mean, the nuts will slow down the seeds rather. The seeds in this recipe will slow down your detox, but that doesn't mean you're still not detoxing, right? That doesn't mean that you're still not regenerating yourself. This is all alive food, completely living food. And this is going to be dehydrated. It's not going to be cooked with anything over 113 degrees, actually. And what a beautiful way to feed your family, right? What a beautiful way to feed your family. This is how we do it. Or at the very least, feed yourself. If your family doesn't want to try it, fine. That's cool. You put your own oxygen mask on first, you know what I'm saying? You put it on first. Look at those beautiful burgers. They said it was great. My group doesn't like change much. And yet, you're planting a very important seed. And they're digging it. Listen, the way you plated up that recipe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wonder if I can get into my Facebook and share that image here for all of the YouTube land to see what is going down in our Facebook group. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, I can. So groups. The Real Juicy Detox. What is going on here, Lana? Oh. Okay. Let me just show these guys what is up right here, right now. Look at this. Look at Kelly's hummus, guys. Can you see that? Can you see how amazing that is? Kelly, that is amazing. That is amazing. So good. So many great recipes. Aren't they so cute? Got to get one of those. Does your husband eat like that too? Yes. My delicious lover has been raw vegan since June 21st. Yes, he loves this. He absolutely loves this. He works in the construction industry, Linda, and he has been juicing mainly watermelon juice since June 21st. That's what he has during the day. He rarely takes chewing food for lunch. He sometimes has chewing food for dinner, but sometimes not. Sometimes he's just like, no, I just want more juice, man. I'm not really hungry for any chewing food. He used to be a very traditional, he's from Croatia, traditional Eastern European meat eating, barbecue loving. He's got his two barbecues are outside on the back deck there and have not been used since the since the early summer. Yeah, because we kind of came to the light. He watched the Game Changers and immediately decided 20 minutes into watching that, yep, I'm never eating meat again. That's it for me. I understand. Now, he did still dabble in some plant-based protein and some beans and so on, but he also paid the price for that. Had a really intense detox symptom reaction. Do you guys ever notice, if any of you who are doing this juicing protocol with us, do you ever notice how you could be eating clean and detoxing the body and you're really good, and then you have that cheat meal and that cheat meal kicks your ass like you never thought it would, right? You have vomiting, you have diarrhea, you have a worsening of your symptoms, you have paralysis, you have bleeding, hemorrhoids, you have all kinds of intense stuff. Have any of you experienced that? I sure have. Eating something that really is not proper food for my body, and my body, because it's in detox mode, it goes, oh hell no, we're getting this out immediately and it's gonna hurt, lady. And you're like, oh God, why did I do that? Right? Why did I do that? I know. We're like, just this one thing, it's not going to hurt. It's just a little cheat. I've been so good. And then you have it and it's like, oh, you feel like you've been hit by a truck. Right? Let me know in the comments if that is anything, it sounds familiar at all. Is there anything I can make using the almond pulp? I hate to throw it away. Yes. First of all, if you dehydrate that, you have almond flour. Put it on your dehydrator on one of these, Teflon sheets or parchment paper. Dehydrate it. You can also use it in your burger mixture. Use that in your burger mixture. Absolutely. You can use that to make a crust for some desserts. Almond pulp? Hell yeah. I don't make almond milk because I'm not really needing almond, that replacement of milk in my life. I don't really have a need for it. And also Dr. Morris does talk about that, that can be a concentrated, really concentrated food that, but if you are making almond milk, yes, save that almond pulp and get that almond pulp into your foods. Yep, make date balls with it. Exactly. Right? That looked amazing, right? Oh my God. In the group page. Good morning. Ravika is here from Tasmania. I'm going to be late taking kids on the bus to school. I'm addicted to your videos. Oh my God. Ravika, that is awesome. I'm just giggling to myself here. Listen, we do a lot of powerful stuff in this group. Don't ever feel that you're wasting time by hanging out here. For a lot of people, there's nowhere else to go anyhow. Take me around your house. Take me to the bathroom with you, like as if you haven't 5 times already. I see you. I know I'm there with you. Where is my Kleenex? Listen. Linda. There's nothing to feel guilty about coming in to the Real Juicy Detox, hanging out, hanging out together, passing the time, getting some good vibration going, right? Checking out the weather outside, talking about meditation, just chilling out, knowing that we have each other to keep ourselves company with, right? I think it's a perfect way to spend a day. Yes, I do. We got to do stuff anyhow, right? Whip out your ingredients. Let's go. You don't have to be making exactly the same thing that I am making, but you can certainly, take me with you as you're making your stuff. I mean, we could be talking all day long about detox stuff or not. We could just be hanging out and enjoying each other's company while sprinkling in detox related stuff. Someone's going to pop in with a question. I just know it, right? I just know it. Someone's going to pop in with a question and bam, that's going to be another aha moment for somebody. Somebody's life is going to change today. Whose life is going to change today? Right? That's what I say to myself every time before I open up my app to come and stream with you guys. Whose life is going to change today? Somebody's life will change today. 100%. Besides mine. Mine, it definitely. Linda asks, are most watermelons genetically modified? It's hard to find them with the seeds, and I eat the seeds too. Yeah, it's really hard to find them with the seeds, especially when it's not in season right now. Linda, I'm not sure. I can't remember where you live, babe. But if you can find the seeded, that would be great. It's really hard to find that right now in our area too. Dolly still drinks the seedless watermelon juice. I don't. I don't like it. I think it tastes like fake food, personally. But he likes it, so whatever works for him is fine for him. And the ones that he gets also some of them do have seeds in them. I realize I'm over here as I'm forming these balls because I'm so into it. I'm not paying attention to my camera. I'm sorry. I am sorry. So these are going to last about a week in the fridge after they get dehydrated. You can also put them, if you make a big batch like this and it's only you that's eating them, put them in the freezer. Get them ready like this, put them in the dehydrator. When they're done cooking, take them out of the dehydrator. Freeze them on a tray, and then when they're done freezing, pop them individually into a Ziploc bag, and bam, you've got your burgers ready to go in the freezer. You don't have to spend time to make them. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, what am I going to eat tomorrow? Ooh, I got some burgers in the freezer. Let me take those out to thaw out. You know what I'm saying? Perfect. My mom is making herself a smoothie. Go, Jennifer. Go, Jennifer. Go, Jennifer. Jennifer's making a smoothie. That's for you, Jennifer. Get that smoothie in ya, babe. Much better than a cookie. I never felt that. I love you. Really? Oh, I love you too. I'm glad you don't feel guilty for watching all day long and, spending the day. Some people can really feel guilty. It's like, oh my God, I feel so guilty. I've done nothing all day. No, we haven't. We've learned, we've celebrated each other, we've hung out, we've felt the good energy, Sometimes, what are the other alternatives? Sometimes, not many. You know what I mean? I remember many a day that I was really depressed and just slept all day. Didn't fill myself with anything super positive because I was just feeling so down and so broken. And you can get really caught up in that energy and feel alone and feel isolated and feel like nobody sees me, nobody loves me, nobody cares about me. And here at the Real Juicy Detox, we work on the opposite side of that energy. So this is a good place always. What did Kelly do? My sister called. I missed it. I don't know. What did Kelly do when? Kelly's in all kinds of trouble. No, I'm kidding. with papaya and spinach, bananas with water. Yes, Jennifer, that sounds delicious. Just picked 46 navel oranges off my tree, the size of softballs. What? Probably have 150 more on the tree. I'll juice those 46 tomorrow during class. Holy shit. Are you serious? You have a navel orange tree that is busting with all of that? I'm on a plane. I'm coming down. Fuck this snow. I want to get some oranges. I want to come by you. Look at what I did. Look at what I did while we were chatting. I feel so accomplished. Look at this, you guys. Isn't that amazing? Doesn't that look awesome? That is so good. That is so good. So I'm going to pop these into the dehydrator and get another sheet ready to go. But yeah, look at that, you guys. Look at that. That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Okay, let me get this in the dehydrator. I'll be right back. So I've got another one. So again, this is the plastic tray that comes with the dehydrator, the Samson. And then these are the wire trays. So I'm just going to put this down like this. And I'm just going to continue to form these guys up. But you know what I want to do? Let me get these two off of here. And again, I'm just pressing them down with the back of a spoon and just scooting in the edges because, you know, sometimes that makes them kind of separate a little bit, keeping it in that nice form. But with this is what I prefer. So instead of the patty for the burger being a high profile like this, it's a flat profile like that. Let me show it to you on this one over here. Let me switch up the camera angle. Okay, so you could either have it, you know, high and narrower like this one, like a true meatball. And you can totally do that. You can make that into a meatball and, you know, have that with some zucchini noodles, a beautiful tomato sauce, a raw vegan tomato sauce. Or you can have it like this, and it's like a mini falafel, a mini latke, I don't know. And then on top of that, you have a nice big round surface area to dress that up with some mustard pickles, maybe another couple of sliced olives, some ivar, I don't know, whatever you want. So what I'm doing here is to get that, I'm going to just press it down a little bit and just pull it back up like so. And voila. Et voila. Et voila. Bon. Bon, bon, bon. Just going to wash off, washing as I go. Just washing everything as I go. so I don't have the overwhelming and very depressing reality after I'm done in the kitchen of needing to spend another hour in the kitchen just to clean it up. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Oh, me so sorry. I thought I was talking to you up here. Yes, I'm just going to rinse out a couple of these things real quick as I go. Not all at once either, right? There's some other stuff in here, but a little bit as I go. So that the job of actually cleaning up afterwards, I don't mind. I don't mind hanging out for 5 hours with you guys because I know that I'm getting, you know, getting some really good stuff done. Everybody is having a good time. And then I don't have to spend a whole lot of time above and beyond this. Like Dali will probably be getting home pretty soon. I don't know. He may have left a message on my phone and I can't see it. And we'll do the garlic press one time.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, I've got some important belongings.
Yes, the mask. Okay, so we are back. We're back. Are we going the right way? Am I flipped around? I don't remember anymore. She's talking about the hummus. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Wait. Okay, I was up to here. Just picked 46 navel oranges off my tree. 46 navel oranges, the size of softballs. That's a nice size. Probably have 150 more on the tree. I'll juice those 46 tomorrow during class. Awesome. Lish, you are on the fruit path. I love it. I just had an apple and a papaya. Amazing. That's awesome. Where are you from? Who, me? I am from Trinidad. Trinidad and Tobago, man. Yes, Isa Trini. Or unless you were talking about Cindy. Cindy's in Louisiana. Yeah, that's where you're talking about. Yeah, that's what's awesome. That's what's up. My mom's friend, kidneys are failing, heart, etc., very swollen, foot, etc. That's unfortunate, honey. You should send her to this class. You should say, hey, do you want to heal that? Do you want to really heal that in a true healing way? You should come to class. We talk about healing the body all the time. Arkansas. Me too. Tastes fake. Yeah, I don't like the fake watermelons. I don't. Those cats are going to dismantle the production if you forget about it. What? Dismantle which production? This production? She's talking about the hummus. Cindy says, oh, yes, girl, I have 4 Nakala, 4 Satsuma trees, 2 blood orange trees. Oh, my God. That is amazing. I have the phone in my pocket and I do jobs or cooking at the same time. Awesome, Ravika. Then you did a lot today. Yes, right, Kelly? Oh, my God, Cindy, you did a lot today. Navels as well. Yeah. Navel oranges. Delicioso. So here I've got the rest of the meat, not meat mixture. And I'm just going to pour it into the burger mold. the burger maker. And again, this is on my Amazon link that's in the description of this video if you guys want to check it out. But these, oh my God, I've had these for a little while too. I've had them for a couple of months, you know, but I hadn't really tried them out as yet. I had done this size, this one, and I just wanted to wait till the right time to bust it out because I wanted to show you guys how I use it in actual action. So you just, yeah, let's do this part quicker. Let's do it quicker. It's like, come on, Burns, can you go a little faster? Yes, you can. Yes, I can. You just want to press it down in there. You know, bring it all up. You don't have to have it completely full, right? To do this, you just want to, there you go. I could have taken like half the time in doing this before if I just did it this quickly. And I probably would have if I was just sitting here by myself. I'd be like, things are flying in the air. Flour is going that way. Friggin' raisins are over there. I have to say, though, my extreme cleaning has gotten a lot better in the last week. I'm not even lying. I'm like, I think before I was always worried that you guys would be bored if I stopped or if I, you know, took a break to wash the dishes and let me get it all done and you know, don't want to lose you. I don't want you to be bored. You know what I mean? But then I realized that, hey, wait a minute. Where's the big rush? Just chill out. We're just all enjoying the day together. You're just carrying me around in your back pocket. You know what I'm saying? I also did not have any scheduled clients to chat with today for their sessions. And so I don't have that stuff to do. And I would be probably working at getting more of this beautiful food made for the family. Here's the thing, guys. I have it. This is a new type of content that I'm exploring with right now in this video format, the long format live streaming content. And I have to kind of remind myself all the time that I am exploring new territory with this here on the Facebook and on YouTube. And to be honest, we've had on average close to 20 people, sometimes 30 people consistently throughout this video, this live stream, this class. I'm just letting you know, I'm being very transparent about where I am on this journey of figuring out how to best serve you, how to keep the content fresh, how to understand, you know, how to continue to add value for the entire time that we are together. Is it still snowing? No, it stopped for a bit. It stopped for a little bit. And I love knowing that we can have these beautiful growing relationships with each other and not have to worry about how it supposedly is supposed to be done. You know what I mean? I gotta constantly remind myself of that. And I have to watch my energy too, right? Sometimes I do need to go lay down. I have tons of energy today. So I'm like, yeah, let's hang out. House is nice and quiet. The kids aren't here. Well, Brooke is here, but she just left and came back and left again, you know. So yeah, I love hanging out with you guys. I love having you in my home. Linda says, been so much fun watching, chatting in the kitchen, and learned so much. Gotta go vote. Love y'all. Yes, go vote. Go vote. Good luck with the voting. I love you so much. Thank you so much for coming, Linda. I hope that you come again, okay? Make sure to come back. I know you will. Okay, I'm looking for a spoon. And you know what? Where did I put my spoon? I already washed my spoon out. So here we go. We're going to save these end pieces over here. We're going to save these end pieces over here for its own separate little patty. But look at how cute that is. Just totally comes right out. This is so awesome. Let me show you guys up close. All right. So these are well, we can make 2 of these later. That'll be 1 and that'll be 2. Okay. Yeah. Look at how cute these are, you guys. This just lifts right out just like that. You can put it just like that on the dehydrator tray. But as I mentioned before, in case you weren't here, I'm just going to put it out into the palm of my hand and flatten it down like so. See that? Just flattening it down just like so, so that I have a nice wide surface area to, I'm always thinking midnight snack. I don't want a whole wrap, but I want a little bit more of that burger. You know what I mean? It tastes so good. So, so good. And I want a little surface area to make into a nice resting place for some treats, some condiments, some mustard pickles. Yes. Some beautiful garlic sauce. Yes. A little bit of extra olives, a little bit of Ivar tapenade or spread, a little bit of hummus. Ooh, a little bit of hummus. Yes. So yeah, this little meatball maker for the win. For the freaking win. Do you guys agree? Let me know. Let me know what you think about this little technique I got going on here for making these perfectly sized, equal sized, beautiful patties. You put a few of these into a nice little lettuce bun. Oh, iceberg lettuce, so crispy, so refreshing next to the really spicy burger that we got going here. Adds a really nice freshness. Have you guys ever had a burger like that? That's how we like to have our burgers. I posted a picture of that in my stories. I got to get back to posting on Instagram. I got to get back to posting on Instagram. I do a lot of my stories on Instagram and Facebook, but my actual posts, I got to get back to posting there. right? So you're just going to pat it down, keep it in the shape, just like so. You're not getting your whole hand dirty either. You know what I mean? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Seinfeld. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Totally not in that context. But yeah. Nice and relaxed. This is one of those things that you can just kind of zone out with, and, you know, you're making food. You're putting lots of love into your food as you're making it. You're not thinking, oh my God, I have so many of these to make. Oh, my back hurts. No, you're thinking, ooh, look at that one. You're going to be good. You're going to taste extra good. Look at you. Look at you go. Right? This is your food. We want to pour our love into our food. Pour the love. Pour the love into our food. Yes. Yes. So today is the first day of our 21 days of abundance. I did my meditation this morning, and I need to go in and do my list of 50 people who've impacted my life, who've influenced my life. And then I can, and then the other thing I wanted to do, okay, so I want to do the meditation tracks as a brand new upload onto my YouTube channel. I don't want to be giving other people the views. I'll take the views. I'll take them. Hold on a minute. This is my challenge. Let me make up. I can do that. That's easy. I edit videos all the time, or used to anyhow. That's the other thing that I really like about this long format style of video content, live streaming content. I don't have to edit any videos. Oh my God. I do not have to edit any videos. How cool is that? That's a job and a half. Kelly says, been watching you. I don't have the recipe, so I'm just winging it from memory. I have a bad memory. Well, the good thing about you, Kelly, is that you are a brilliant chef. You know your flavors. You know what texture you're going for. That's all we're doing. We're not really following a specific recipe other than, some basics. We have a mushroom base on this one. We have some seeds for some texture and crunch. Seeds also add a little bit of protein, which is always good. And then you have your seasonings, right? So it's not something that you have to remember beyond those basic elements. If you're doing any vegetables, especially the watery vegetables, like the red pepper, squeeze that out, right? Make sure you have all your stuff nice and finely chopped. And you don't need to remember a recipe. Thank God, because you got a bad memory, girl. Says you. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's just lymphatic stagnation in the head. We know that. Memory comes back. Increased memory. Remember, it's one of the end results of a cleansing protocol, cleansing journey. Put these ones down here. Turn the tray around so you can see that. That's where I'm at on this tray, right? And all I'm going to do is grab the rest of these. This one that was not really, this was kind of like at the end there. Guys, I'm still stuffed from that, from all the taste tests of these burgers and from that wrap that we had today at after I made the wraps. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my tummy is full. So I'm just finishing up the last one. Kelly, you're hilarious. Yeah, it's not tasting like lamb yet. Yeah, it's not. It's not tasting like lamb yet. Damn it. It's okay. I quite like how mine are tasting. Mine are tasting like pretty amazing Trinidadian uh, pastel filling. Let me taste it. Yes. You get your memory back and your periods. Oh God, it's like reverse aging. Shit. I don't know if I want to reverse age that much. That was me. I got my period last night, you guys. What? 55 years old. I've had spotting and issues with bleeding because of the fibroids off and on, but not for a long while. Like not for easily, I want to say 3 years, maybe. And even then, that was very spotty. Like I'd be like, nothing for months and months, and then crazy spotting, and then nothing for months and months. And you know what I mean? So, when my period showed up yesterday, I was like, damn it. But I don't know if it's a real period or if it's just spotting. Either way, we inconvenienced. Ah. Oh, well. Detox. How do you know if a symptom that you are experiencing is a symptom of detox or if it's just a worsening of your condition? How do you know? You know if it's detox because you've been doing your detox protocol and you have been eating 80% raw. If you've been doing that, if you've been eating at least 80% raw, and you get a detox symptom, and so you had a symptom within your body, worsening condition, increase in pain, all of that kind of stuff, and you're not sure if it's detox or if you're just getting sicker, if you've been doing the raw for 80%, then it is the detox symptom. You don't have to worry about it. There's nothing to worry about. You just got to settle into it and know that if you are feeling crappy, it's working. It's working. You know what I'm saying? It's working. Okay, I'm going to go pop these in. I'll be right back. Okay, so I popped those into the dehydrator at 118 degrees Fahrenheit, and they're going to cook for a couple hours, not too long, just until they're really firmed up and dry on both sides. And look at, these are the wraps that we made today earlier. Look at how awesome these are. Now, these are still a little bit damp on the back side of them, but they're very flexible. So what we're going to do is we're going to move them off of the Teflon or silicone sheet, and we're just going to put them onto, onto the wire sheet, just like this. They smell delicious. Oh my God, I'm so excited. You can use any vegetable really that you want. We did these at the beginning of class. So if you have not seen that, You can watch it on the replay. And if you watch this on the replay, watch it on YouTube. That would do me a solid because I'm working on getting monetized. Oh my gosh, guys, I think I'm going to be monetized in a couple of weeks, maybe 10 days. That means that I'll be able to earn income from my channel without you guys doing anything. So so these are the wraps, and they're almost done. Just going to move them off of the silicone sheet because the silicone is going to prevent any air from getting underneath it, and you need that air circulating around both sides so that it dries on both sides. So these are not going to take a lot more drying time, maybe an hour, and they're going to be ready to wrap and roll, baby. Wrap and roll. Look at that. See how nicely they just peel off of that? I hope you saw that. I hope you saw it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop these back into the dehydrator. Let's see. I'll just lay them out like that. And these go back in. Again, my dehydrator is set to 113 Fahrenheit. And I'm just going to pop them in. I'll be right back. I just had a settle down. I just had a brilliant idea. As I was putting these back in, I realized this is just like perfect to make a little pastel on its own, but like a raw vegan, and not with corn pastel. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I honestly don't like eating that much corn. I'm not gonna lie. It does weigh me down a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is I grabbed a couple, look at, so this is still a little bit damp on the inside, right? And it's this part here that I want to have this to be the inside of my patty now, because that is the side that is more dry, and I don't want my mixture to be having a wet surface right next to the filling. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a little like a little empanada. You know what I'm saying? Empanadas are typically fried. We're not going to be frying these. Right, Kelly? Obviously, like, duh. Of course not. But I'm going to take one of these burgers that was kind of already partially cooked. You know what? I should do this with the burger that was more cooked through. I'm gonna leave this over here. I'm gonna make this back into a burger. Sorry. I'm going to use the leftover burgers that I have in the fridge, because that one is more dehydrated and cooked. You know what I'm saying? Not cooked with heat. Don't get all freaked out on me. So all of these, I'm not going to use these ones. I'm going to use the ones that are drier. Oh, I have an opportunity to wash some dishes. Let me wash it. Wash it, baby. Just getting it out from the creases, you know what I mean? It's almost there. The good thing about it is that if there is anything stuck in here, oh, look at that. You can totally flip it inside out too to clean. Look at this. If you were using this for meat, look at that. You can totally flip it all the way inside out. You see that? Clean it out down into the grooves. Man, I love this thing. I love this thing. Okay. So I've got my more wet side like down on the saran wrap, and that's going to now form the outside of my pie. And what I'm going to do is I've got a couple of meatballs left over from the patties from last week from the first Burnsy burger. So I'm going to just break this up to make like a little meat pie filling. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing better than a hand-held pie that's filled with beautiful, delicious, not meat filling that's just a grab and go kind of food, you know? So we're going to do that. If we bring this over and flip it this way, that may not be a good idea to have it that filled. Okay, chill out there, Burns. Cool your herbs. Cool your herbivores. Okay, let's try it like that. I'm going to put some Ivar in this one because I know Dali loves his Ivar. Oh my goodness, I have this dish drainer for my sink, but there's so much little bits of veggie matter in my sink. It's funny. So funny. Is my microphone on all the way, Burns? It was at the usual right spot. Was I too quiet? Oh, when the period of a clean body stopped then? Yes, typically speaking, yeah. If your body is really clean, then you won't, as a menstruating woman, if your body is really clean, then you will have less periods and less blood coming out because the blood is a way that the body is using to detoxify and clean out that organ. So yeah, Ravika, a lot of raw vegans have stopped having periods. I've had horrible periods my whole life, but a couple years ago, mine stopped coming monthly. Now I only get one every few months. Yeah. These aren't holding form for you. Think I need to chop the mix some more. If it's not holding form, then yeah, you need to chop it up some more. Yeah. Is that normal though? How do we know when we are fertile then? I would think that God made us to have a period for a reason. I have monthly periods, but no pain at all and not much blood, but not having periods at all. Burns Bedard said that she even got her period back. I'm confused. I got my period back because I have fibroids and my body is now getting ready to detoxify and clean out that organ. Dr. Morse, if you look up Dr. Morse on green figs, let me get that Ivar before I forget so I can get these pies sorted out. But Dr. Morse has said that a healthy raw vegan woman should not be actually having any blood come out, that the blood that we have is the toxic buildup interstitially, and that the cleaner that you are, the less you're actually going to bleed, because that is always a clean and ready environment for a potential fetus. So, you got to take that for what it's worth and understand who is saying it, as somebody coming with a lot of experience of helping hundreds of thousands of women, fertile women of menstruation age, and seeing the effect on the body. The cleaner that they got, the more all other signs and symptoms of detoxification happen. And it's actually a sign that you're toxic. The fact that you have, especially excessive bleeding. I never had excessive bleeding with my periods as a general rule growing up. As a general rule growing up, I had a pretty easy time of it. I mean, I would have the discomfort like most women would, right? That's kind of a natural thing. I need to wet this down on the edge because it's a little bit dry. Right? So yeah, it's interesting questions. We're learning different things. We're learning that things that we thought were normal, right, are not normal. Things that we thought were, that are completely different to what we have been learned, led to believe is true, especially about the human body and how it works. We're learning that so much of it is wrong and incorrect information. Like, people who believe that what you eat, like doctors who believe that what you eat has no bearing and no impact on your health. How freaking backwards is that? It's like, okay, doc, whatever you say, buddy. I know where I'm going to put my attention and which doctors I'm going to follow. Follow their lead, follow their advice, follow their expertise, their know-how. So I'm just going to kind of crimp over these edges and see if this doesn't work to keep this pie, this pizza pie, this meat pie, to keep these ingredients in here. I'm going to get a fork and crimp that baby down. Stay down. I said get down. Aw, I'm sorry. I was just joking. I didn't mean it. Here, let me help you. There you go. You want a stick. There you go. You want a stick. Yes, yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. You guys, this is working. Oh my gosh. Raw vegan wrap turned into pastry dough for a delicious, perfect empanada. Hello. Look at that. Come on. You can see how amazing that's going to be, right? So this one has ivar in it. That's genius. That is freaking genius. Let's do it again. This one, I'm going to put a little drop of ivar on the top. And ivar, in case those of you who don't know, ivar is it's spelled AJVAR. I totally just did that whole thing and didn't show you, didn't I? I'm looking up here for my camera, and down here I'm like, comments were written right over that. So I'll show you, making sure that there's no comments on there. But this is the ivar. It's a Eastern European, from Croatia specifically, red pepper paste. And Dali, that's from Dali's country, and he loves that, and I do as well. So let's do another one. So we're going to use the outside as the wet part on the outside, because I want the filling to be on a dry, I don't want a wet dough, or else that's not going to dry enough and it's going to be kind of soggy. And I don't want no soggy dough. Oh, what? No, soggy dough. It looks just like taco meat for real. Cindy says, I hear you. Must be the different speakers I have hooked up. Do you have me hooked up on your boombox? Well, it wasn't the speakers, it was on YouTube. LOL. Wow. Oh my God. YouTube has been giving people real beans today, man. Let me check that out. Oh my God. That kind of sucks big time. But oh well. Oh well. Where's my channel? Your channel. Your current live stream. Where's my channel? I can hear it. Your channel. Your current live stream. I can hear it. Your channel. Your current live stream. It seems to be working. I love my period because I know my fertile days. Yes. So you can also use, somebody was asking about that, I think. Your fertile days, I learned a lot about recording and tracking and understanding my fertility through a method called the Billings method. I don't know if that is what you use as well, but that's a really good way to track and keep have an understanding and an awareness of what your fertility is actually doing based on the cervical mucus that you are observing when you go to the bathroom. Yeah. And I used my now ex-husband and I used that as a form of birth control for a while. It's very effective. Okay. I got the Ivar one done. Now I'm going to do the one that's going to taste like eating a pastel. A little something from Dali's country, a little something from my country. I'm going to put the mustard pickles right on in there. Like so. Can you guys see that? I'm going to turn my camera. Since I messed it up so big on the other one. Here we go. So I have got my tomato and chia bread, tortilla, so to speak, right down here. I'm going to add in some, you know what? I don't have any more raisins. So I'm going to add in some black currants. And I'm going to get some chopped olives, which are right here. It's a whole olive. It's not chopped yet. So let's just slice that up. There we go. Just put that right like so. And then we usually put some sliced almonds on a pastel as well. Just like so. And now we are going to wet the edges of our patty here. Comme ça. Just going to let that get a little bit loosened up. A little bit wet. It's just dehydrated. So as it sits in a little bit of moisture, it will re-wet itself and reactivate so that we can stick down the two sides, you know? Just like so. And then we're just going to fold it over. Oh, burns with the overstuffing of ingredients. I know, I can't help it. I like it. I like it a lot. All right? Don't judge me. Just going to press it together with my fingers, just like so. And that totally did not work because I needed to leave it to wet, stay a little bit more wet. Maybe I crimp it with the fork to get it to stick, like one would do when making such pie out of regular dough. Like so. Okay. Yes, a pastel, raw vegan. Well, it's not a pastel because it really is not corn. It's really not corn, so you really are making, geez Louise, you're really making a bold statement to say that's a pastel. It's not. It's a pie. It's a pie. It's a pie. Yeah? Let me clean this out here real quick. Okay, so I am not unhappy about that whatsoever. I think that is going to come together beautifully. And it's got all the goodness of a pastel right in a little pouch, which is kind of the whole, the whole point, you know? Right like that. So we're going to pop these back into, hold on, let me stop that screen share, but let me switch cameras over here. Hello, Miss Dottie. So we're going to pop that right back into the dehydrator, and I'll be right back. Yes, Dot, you having your munch? Eat your food. All right, so that will be done. I think those pies will be done maybe in an hour. I know for sure the tortillas are going to be done like in like maybe 30 minutes tops. Tops. We can't see Ravika is in the way. LOL. That's funny. I came running when you said, look at this, and I couldn't see it. LOL. Look at this. Oh my God. I tell ya, Bernadette. It's my YouTube burns. I just tried playing Christmas music, didn't hear it. Oh my goodness. Get that fixed. I'm kidding. Like, or don't. I don't know. Your kitchen is so different and beautiful. Haven't seen similar drawers before. They are like glass made. My drawers, are they? It's because of my lights. I have RGB lights underneath the like strip lighting, right? So my kitchen glows. Rika, sorry. You guys are funny. So yeah, so it looks like glass because it kind of glows from underneath, see? And then I do have these handles. Oh my God, the spoon spilled. But yeah, what's it doing outside? It looks nice. It's all snowy. I wanted to take you outside to show you the snow. And then I was like, yeah, no, I don't feel like getting so cold. Although I'm about to have a hot flash. So maybe it's not a bad idea. We've had a fun day today. I'm watching you on YouTube and listening on Facebook. LOL. You're awesome. But yeah, thank you so much for the compliment on my kitchen. We redid the kitchen. We just repainted the cabinets. We reconfigured the top cabinets to have them higher up. They were, down here before. And we did it all ourselves. We love it. All right, guys. I think I'm going to end this beautiful experience that we've had today. I don't want it to end. I love hanging out with you guys and munching and eating beautiful food. Cooking beautiful food. Laughing together. Chilling out, doing our chores. Talking about fun things. This has been amazing. I guess I'll see you in a couple hours for our nightly check-in. All right. We'll see how those pies came out. And Dolly will be home soon too. Yeah. Thank you all so much. I love you. And I'll see you at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in like 2 hours. Bye.